Rocket. Welcome in officially now. Doors are open. Literally first through the doors. So first through the doors that you were standing outside them before they even opened. Welcome in. Congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive. Hope you're doing well today. I feel like I've forgotten something again. I always feel like this on the Sunday streams. Probably because of the lack of sleep, but you know. We'll get that warm-up break out of the way, and then we are going to do some space sleuthing. Now you have an insight into my hyper preparation. Yeah, you were just like that that meme at the fence, like, let me in. Nope, no. I was there 12 minutes before the stream start. Heck. That is impressive commitment to the cause of being first. No worries, Rocket. You can go get your drink and get yourself settled now while the warm-up break's going on. Oh man. It is super rainy today here. It was bright and sunny and warm yesterday, and today it's the complete opposite, and my lungs are super pissed off as a result. Like, there's just so much moisture in the air, it's really pissing them off. So I'm going to be a little bit crackly today, I think, because I can just sort of feel it. I don't know if other people have this, but I can sort of just feel the discomfort in my windpipe because of how much moisture is in the air. I have forgotten the controls for this game. I vaguely remember them being fairly simple, so it should be fine, but we'll see. I need to have a good think about how I can make the captions understand DMAC better on Saturdays as well. Because holy shit, they were struggling with him yesterday, and they shouldn't have been. They're not normally that bad. That's the warm-up break done, which means we can go over to the main. Jaja, bar is open. Welcome in, everybody. For anyone that stuck around for the whole stream yesterday, I hope you're feeling as good as I am, because holy shit, I went to sleep at like 5:30. Woke up at 9:30. Kind of lounged around for a bit, and I'm feeling pretty good. I've had a coffee, I've had fish finger sandwich, and I've had my meds. Just in case anybody in chat forgot theirs, we'll just get a little bit of a...
Hey pal, remember to take your meds.
Medicate. Yeah, I'm feeling surprisingly good. I don't know how long that's going to last. It may be just until the coffee wears off, we'll see. But it's like I got the sweet spot in terms of sleep. I woke up at a reasonable time. I went to sleep at an unreasonable time. But I feel awake. Maybe I just need less sleep. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I've been sleeping too much. Something to consider. Other things to consider. Between Horizons and how fucking pretty it is. Let's continue, shall we? Oh, yeah, the other problem with it being super rainy today is that I'm very sniffly. Okay, so... we have a thing for this. Is it just done? Maybe not. It is. Previously on Between Horizons, there is an insurgence on the ship that we are on. This is a multi-generational colony ship. We're basically the last bastion of humanity, going off to a new planet to colonize it for humanity so that we can continue the species. And somebody has decided that they're not okay with the plan and the system that we have in place to keep everything ticking over until we get to our destination. And we, as the chief of security, whose name I've forgotten, Stella, we, playing as Stella, chief of security, we're a Nepo baby chief of security. We got the job because our dad died. Are tasked with finding this little group of insurrectionists and thwarting their plans. If this is anything like Lacuna, which, seeing as it's by the same devs, it probably will be, we're probably gonna find out that thwarting their plans isn't the best option, and that there's something seedy going on underneath the veneer of hope and prosperity. Only one way to find out, though. Okay, so we can't talk to them. We can present evidence. What evidence do we have to present? Tell me something I don't know. Okay, so you're a history buff, so nothing history-based is a good plan to tell you something you don't know. It's always the authoritarian's fault. It is. It is always the authoritarian's fault. I genuinely can't think of a fun fact that I can tell you that you wouldn't already know. Otherwise, I would just lean into that bit very hard there, but no, not happening. Okay, let's have a look at what our cases are. So we've got 2 cases open at the moment. A chain reaction originated from one of the Zephyr's power nodes that led to a ship-wide power outage. So that's what caused the situation we're in right now. We ended up in the hospital because of this power outage. And what I think was a bomb. So we need to go to the power nodes and investigate. There are 4 power nodes on the Zephyr, 1 in each section of the inner hull. Paul said that we might be able to locate the cause of the outage if I found out which one of them went out first. The alarm on the ship went off after the first 2 nodes went out. You should take a look at around the power node rooms in the inner hull. Segments C and D are currently inaccessible due to flooding. And then we've just got the general case, so everything that's happened, because everything's going to tie together at the end, more than likely. That's generally how these sort of stories go. So we've just got our general notes about things there. Oh yeah, we conducted a sting operation, and it went badly. So off to the inner hull, I guess. Use a cheeky fast travel. Oh, shit. Okay, so all the power's out here. So we can't see anything. It's nice that the transit station still works while the power's out. That must be on its own separate emergency power routing. But this looks really nice without any of the lights on. It's, yeah, the emergency power's got a good look to it. Oh, that's neat as well. So we've still got some of the lighting on the walls, but some of it's damaged and some of it's off. We can still use the lifts. It's good to see that they have got plenty of reserve power and they've got everything. What's the word I'm looking for here? Like safety gated, for want of a better description, in a logical way so that the ship can run even in the event of a huge disaster, which is what's happened here. Okay, so if we go all the way this way. Oh yeah, it's a ring ship, so we're just going to go in a big circle, but that's fine. C and D are inaccessible due to flooding, so yeah, this place is a fucking mess. There's B. And there's our flooded hull C. So let's go into B. Have a look around. Okay, so we got a new profile there, but there's no person in this room that I can see. That's weird. Tian is the engineer responsible for power node B. Right, okay. Power rod B. Large rod at the center of power node room in the inner hull B. I have no idea if it currently does anything as its screens are busted. However, I found a small display listing a person in charge that I filed separately. Right, that's how we got the profile. Okay. A tiny display on the machine power node B seems to be one of the manned power nodes. The display on the machine says responsible engineer Tian. Nothing else in inner hull B. Let's check if any of this is... Can we... No, we can't. No worries at all, Tidders. Welcome in. I saw your post on Blue Sky just before the stream started. Massive, massive hugs. I hope things work out for you as soon as is physically possible. You put your feet up in the Lurkers Lounge, you just relax. Should be a fairly quiet one today. I hope. Hello, Isaac. Did you say something? It's so loud in here. Recyclers are chewing through a lot of debris and broken stuff right now. Yeah, I get that, Tids. I completely understand. You've got a lot on your plate right now and it's not easy stuff to deal with. It's not emotionally or mentally easy stuff to deal with, and as a result it becomes very physically tiring. I wish there was something I could do to just fix it for you. I really fucking do. But the best I can do, unfortunately, is remind you that there's always a place here where you can just chill for a little bit, and do try and make sure that you are giving yourself time to breathe in between like phone calls and shit like that you need to do. Do try and make sure you're taking at least a few minutes here and there to Just process, sit, do a bit of meat mecha maintenance if needs be. You know, taking care of you. No worries at all, Tids. No worries at all. Okay. No, I didn't say anything. What? Sorry, you have to speak up if you need anything. Hope you don't mind that I keep trying to stop this thing from overheating. Okay, so he's neither use nor ornament to us right now because he can't hear us at all. Recyclers were not meant for this. That's already in our system. There's nothing new to add there. So another thing, right at the beginning of the game, in part 1 of our playthrough, somebody tried to hack into the PDA system. And now... Oh, that was the wrong way. And now they're just cutting the power out completely. It's... Oh, fuck. Yeah, they've wrecked the place. Darren, don't touch that. You said we're picking everything up from the floor? Not the cut cables. You'll get yourself electrocuted. Can I help you, Chief? Actually, you can help me. Darren, the Chief said she's going to lock you away if you touch that again. Nuh-uh. She did. Some help we should go back to the lab soon. On the other hand, Darren hasn't been this excited about a task in a while. We can't talk to Darren. Darren's back there. I know this isn't where we're supposed to be, but I'm kind of surveying just how bad the damage is at the minute. Christ. I mean, this isn't unsurprising considering the magnitude of what's happened. That door is blocked off. We can't go that way. Yeah, this is it's pretty bad. So, actually, can we can go in there. Shit. Oh, look at all the paintings all broken. Such a pity. Because basically the power going out the way it did stalled the engines from what I understand. So it's like the entire ship just came to a sudden grinding halt and threw everything everywhere. Especially with it being, I think the way the ship propels itself, it's basically because it's a ring ship, it acts like a dynamo. I may be wrong there, but I think that's how it's supposed to work in this universe. So that just suddenly going, stop. Massive shock, not just to the ship systems, but also to the systems of everybody on board. Where am I? Oh, okay, so if I just keep going this way, we'll get to Inner Hull A. There we go. Oh, I'm not scanning. I should be scanning. You never know what you might pick up with a quick scan. Okay, no, nothing new. Just stuff that's already in the PDA, unfortunately. Oh yeah, all the fans have stopped as well. So clearly the extraction fans are only required for... this one's still working. Got minimal operation of fans down here, so it's probably quite warm as well as being horrendously loud. Okay, so is this another situation where... Yeah, we've just got this. Let's have a look at our evidence folder. Large rod at the centre of the power node in hull A. Machine seems to be back up and running. There is a display on its side providing a readout of power node A's latest log. I filed it separately. Power node A log. Display logging the activity of all power nodes. Leading up to the outage, the log says all power nodes running, status OK. Malfunction detected. 1 power node off-grid. 2 power nodes off-grid. Alarm started. 3 power nodes off-grid. Status critical. Shutting down. Collection of ASCII. Okay, so we need to find Tian, who lives in residential area L2D. So if we go to this fast travel, which is Lewis's bunk, that brings us out as close to L2D as we can get. So we'll do that. Lewis's bunk was off to the right. Oh, no, this is R. This is R2D. We want L2D. Christ, look at them all. We all know humans have destroyed the planet in a number of ways, which is why we set out to destroy a brand new one. Uh-oh. One of those ways being the climate catastrophe we've all heard so much about. But how many of you have actually read through Earth's materials on its history? Not another drunken public history lesson. Tidders, thank you very much. You know what? We're gonna... It's frustrating. We've gone for so long without having this issue. Because... none of the bots have been smart enough to update the way they phrase things. But finally they've got past it. Thank you very much, Tidders, for dealing with that. Especially while you're lurking, I do appreciate it. Where is... It's been so fucking long since I've had to do any... block terms and phrases. Here we go. So we want... sheep follow. And... best viewers. Add, and both of them have been this stream boo thing. So let's add stream boo. There we go. That should stop the new wave of pestilent follow bots. Fingers crossed. Hello, Soup. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. My hand's itching. Hang on a second. Oh, you bugger. Sorry, right hand started itching really badly. I'm not a superstitious person, but I was brought up by a superstitious person, and as a result, by default, I have to scratch my hand on the edge of the table when it itches. sort of programmed into me. I mean, it's also a really good way to scratch my hand because I have no nails left because I bit them all off. Stress is fun. In that it's not. I've read everything on the subject, including the stuff between the lines. One of the biggest lies ever told to the people of Earth was that each of them was personally responsible for protecting their planet. I mean, this was technically true, just not in the way people were led to believe. The powers that be convinced everyone that they had to adjust their personal lifestyles to protect the Earth's fragile ecosystem. Yeah, no, mine are so far gone there is nothing to scratch with, unfortunately, Rocket. But it was just a diversion from everyone's real responsibility, holding the powers that be responsible instead. Okay, I like Michio. I like Michio. They've got the right fucking idea. Occasionally I use sharp paper. Ooh, yeah, that's fair. The edge of my meds packet is also... I'm holding it up to the camera, but not holding it up to the camera. The edge of my meds packets are also quite nice for scratching the hand as well. No amount of individual action could put a dent in the problem. Pushing for systemic change was the only real way to avoid the crisis, but individual action offered people an out, the illusion of being part of the solution, and not the problem. Not only did it provide them with a clean conscience, but also a reason to feel superior to their neighbour who didn't do as much. Divide and conquer, all part of the plan hatched by those in power. No, I really like Michio. Michio speaks the truth. Spitting facts right here is this Michio. Or Mikio? Could be Mikio, couldn't it? See, my reading of a lot of things defaults if it's not a word that I recognise from the English language, it defaults to the Japanese pronunciation. Which isn't massively helpful because not everything is Japanese. You know, those few who could actually affect change, if only they didn't profit way too much off the status quo. Yep. But I guess people on Earth at least got some voting rights along with all their supposed responsibilities. Thank you for this fascinating look into Earth's history, Michio. Now, if you could get off that counter before you fall and get hurt, is that a threat, Chief? Of course not. Being concerned for your safety is quite literally my job. Sounds more like your job is to quite literally control me. Oh, here we go. Fine, do what you want. If you fall on your thick skull and end up wasting our medical resources, then what, Chief? I get the distinct impression that we were friends with Michio before we got the job. And now we're just sort of... well... not. This is L1, so we want to go up one more level. I do love the way they've done the layering in this game. It's so nice. I know the apartments are kind of tiny, but... Simon, Mariola... That is where we're supposed to be, right? Was L2D? Oh, L2D, not L2B. Got my B and my D mixed up. Oopsie. Though they're not here either. Are they over here? No. That's Lewis's bunk. We've got Mariola that we can talk to here. Teacher Mariola, Teacher Simon, how are you holding up? Chief, we're all still in shock, but physically okay. We just finished going around the bunks to check on all the kids. Seems like they're all accounted for, thankfully. Most of them are actually in better spirits than I thought. Guess they haven't depleted all their optimism yet. That's dark, Chief. Sorry. Let's see if we can show them Tian's profile. I'm really sorry, but I don't know anything about that. Okay. Do you? Nothing to say about that right now. Oh, okay. No sign of Tian then. Desperately looking for any person that I can talk to. I love that there's so many people that we can't talk to as well that are just like part of the living world of this place. You see what I mean? Nose, stop it. Anyone here we can talk to? No. I don't know what Slow's laughing at, but he's laughing loudly. Stella, so glad to see you're up on your feet again. I heard you were at the hospital. Oh, just some scratches and a headache, it seems. I'm glad to see you're alright too. Same can't be said about my bunk, unfortunately. Looks like a pipe burst during the incident. I found it completely flooded when I got here. Oh yeah, there's water on the floor. That sucks. Is help on the way? I'm waiting for Engineer Tonio, but apparently he's fixing something at the Earth Museum first. Should I tell him it's urgent when I see him? Thank you, but it won't make a difference. Everything's drenched anyway. Alright. I have to get back to work. There's a million things going on right now. Of course. At least you can do something about the situation, it seems. I feel a little useless right now. Can't really fix the ship or the people. As soon as I let Tonio into my bunk, I'll go and look for an opportunity to help clean up. You do something important every day, teaching the youth. Don't worry. If you say so. Okay. So, still no sign of the person we need, but there is another engineer, Tonio, in the Earth Museum, which we can't get into. We already spoke to Camille. Oh, maybe we can get into the Earth Museum through the back gate. Still can't go in the gym. Gym is closed. Oh, okay, no, that door is fucked. Oh, I missed the activities room plaque when we were doing the paper chase case last weekend. Weekend before. It's been a while. Current activities, authentic Earth experiences to celebrate Arrival Day. Only under supervision. And that's where we would have got the information about who the caretaker is if we hadn't just wandered around and found him. Okay, that's nice. Good morning, Rust. Hope you're doing well. I hope you got some good sleep after yesterday. So how do we get into the Earth Museum? Can we get into it from below? I don't think so, but I'm going to try. No, we won't be able to. Can we get up there now, perhaps? Oh my, Russ. I mean, from what I understand, System Shock 2 is a good way to keep yourself awake if you want to. Okay, so we want to take the elevator up to, I guess, the top floor. Yeah, we couldn't get in here before, so this is good. Navigation room is off limits. Is that the navigation? Yeah, navigation room. And this is where we started this chapter. Conference room. We can go in the conference room. Oh, wow. This is pretty. Actually, hang on a second. Just taking a screenshot of that because I want to show it to Slow. I think he'll like it. Okay, so that's everything over here. We have now unlocked all of the locations, I think. Oh, no, we've got a couple down here that we've not unlocked yet. But we should be able to unlock these now, so... Let's just do a bit of map completion before we carry on. Because there might be useful things that we can glean in these areas as well. Reproduction ward. Please, Destina. Sorry, I can't. Our resources are stretched too thin already. We can't help with your pet when human lives are on the line. He's not just a pet to me, he's family. Stella, you have to back me up here. I need medicine for Kimmy. The Codex states clearly that our medicine is only meant for humans in the first place. Be grateful for the exceptions we made in the past. We cannot afford to make another one today. Okay, this is... This is a tough one. because they are in a situation of crisis. They do not have the resources to treat all of the people that have been injured as a result of the explosion. Or the power outage / explosion. But they've clearly made exceptions in the past, so they've kind of set a precedent. And I know how I would feel if Porthos was sick and needed medicine. Because he is my precious little baby boy, and I don't want anything bad to happen to him. So I can understand where Leona's coming from. Yeah. Oh boy, philosophy. Yep. This game is all about making choices, and some of them are not easy choices to make. We've got a lot of trolley problems to go through here. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. In a situation like this, I think I'm gonna say we need to follow the codex here. But I feel really bad about it. I feel very conflicted about it. It feels like the correct thing to do, but it doesn't feel good. But sometimes in life there are no correct answers, there are no right answers. There are just options. And all options have repercussions. You just got to decide which pain is the better pain, basically. Stella, please. As much as I sympathise, we have to prioritise human life here. I thought we were friends. I hate that as a reaction. Just because I don't agree with you doesn't mean I'm not your friend. It means we have a difference of perspective, and unfortunately right now, you were hoping that us being friends was going to mean that I would break the rules in a situation of crisis, and I haven't done. Excuse me, can I ask you something? Yes, of course. Are you the chief? Oh, yes, I am. You're Elliot, right? Eric's son. That's so cool that you're chief. I want to be chief someday. Well, can I? I think the way it works here is you are the role that you're born into, but you know what? Let's give the kids some hope. You never know what the future brings. Maybe you will get your chance to become chief someday. What are you doing here anyway, Elliot? Did you get hurt? Because of the thing when the lights went out? No, I only have some scratches. I need to see Dr. Yaha because of my condition. Your condition? She gives me my medicine every other day, or else I can't breathe right. Ah, it's a caste system. Yes, it certainly feels like that at the moment. Like, we got our job because our dad died. We have always been in security. So it certainly seems like that's the way they're operating things on the ship. Now, I wonder if we'd have helped Leona out and told Destina to give Leona the medicine for her pet, would that have deprived Elliot of a day of insecurity or insecurity? Yes, Rust. Yes. Both. Both is bad. Bravo. And yes, Rocket, I agree. It does sound like a shit way to operate. I genuinely expect that the way this is going to go is that we start off like, yes, the system is good and great and fantastic and everything is worth upholding, and it's slowly going to progress towards, actually, no, this system is fucked and we need to do something about it. I really hope I'm right. I really, really hope I'm right. I hope we have the opportunity to just be like, no, fuck this system. This is a crap system. We need a better one. Welcome on in, Grox. I hope you're doing well today. Lovely to see you. Oh no, I need to cough. Excuse me. That is the delightful thick layer of rain cloud that has appeared over the town. Just enforcing its will upon my lungs. Yeah, so I wonder if we hadn't slow pipeline into delete borders, yes. Yeah, I wonder if we hadn't chosen what we chose with Destina and Leona, if that would have put Elliot in a position where he could possibly die. And I'm wondering if the game is deliberately introducing us to Elliot now, specifically, so that we kind of get the message that you've done a thing that has saved a life, or has prolonged a life at the very least. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay, she always tells me a new story, so it doesn't get boring. On that note, she's waiting for you in the examination room. Okay, goodbye, Chief. Poor boy. What's his diagnosis exactly, if I may ask? It's a complex problem that we didn't really have back on Earth. He would probably be completely fine in a planetary atmosphere. It's a genetic disease we dubbed interstellar dystrophy. A handful of people on the ship are affected. Is there nothing we can do? I'm afraid not. We tried everything we could think of. We're hoping for some breakthrough research from Earth in this year's Arrival Day transmission, but we were disappointed. Okay, so we found Tian. That's why we couldn't find him at his apartment. Makes sense. Coming here was a good idea. We're not going to talk to him just yet, because, oh, excuse me, I want to explore first. Because my map completion. But we know where Tian is now, so. Examination room. Just have a quick look inside. You'd think, considering there's a patient in here, we'd have locked this. But no. We can't talk to Dr. Yaha because she's busy. But that's fine, we've unlocked the room. Consultation room. Are there people in here too? No. Nothing of interest in here. Intensive care is locked at the moment. Ooh, that's a big flight of stairs. And this takes us to the biological area. Or not? I don't think we've been here. This doesn't look familiar. Where are we? Oh, we're here! Okay, I know where we are now. Ah, we have been here right at the beginning of the game and then never since. Good stuff. Oh, I've figured out what we're going to play on this segment after we finish Between Horizons. And I am quite looking forward to it. Because it's a game that I've been wanting to play for a little while and had not bothered to pick up because of price. But it was on sale recently, so... Okay, so we're currently hospital level. Next up is psychiatry, then we've got the labs and the farm at the very top. I'm looking forward to visiting the farm. Oops, wrong button. But we'll go up the sensible way. We'll go to psychiatry first. Psychiatric department. We cannot talk to Anara. Where does that bring us out? Ah, that brings us out here. Yep. Oh, can we not? Oh, okay. So we can only go back to the hospital. We can't go to the farm or to the labs. And both of those locations are only accessible via the elevator by the looks. Let's see if we can go from our apartment, which should be this way. One more. No, can't go from that direction either. It was worth a shot. Okay, so we can't do any more map completion. We could fast travel, but we're just gonna we're gonna hoof it. Engineer Tien. Oh, Chief. How do you feel? Had better days for sure. Was at work when the ring slammed me into the wall and I blacked out. Did it really come to a full stop? I'll get back down to the power node as soon as I can run some diagnostics. Do you have an idea what happened? That's what I'm trying to find out. You haven't heard anything about Aaron, have you? Aaron? Arjun? Oh, could be Arjun actually, yeah. Aryan? I am gonna say it's Arjun. No, what do you mean? I think I saw them wheel him into one of those rooms over there earlier. He seemed really hurt. But I'm not completely sure. We're still a little out of it. I'll see if I can find him. One more thing. I believe that some power nodes in the inner hull are manned and some are unmanned. Correct. I'm working B and D is Arjun's, and A and C are unmanned. Does it make any difference I should be aware of? Only the unmanned nodes provide a readout of recent activity. Arjun and I can tell you what went down in the other two. Okay. So we can't get to node D, which is Arjun's one, because of the flooding. So found this little display saying that you work at power node B. That's right. Is there anything more specific you want to ask me about? Yes, there is. I picked the wrong thing, clearly. There we go. We want to ask about power rod B, not about the plaque. About these large rods in the middle of the power node rooms. They receive and distribute power to the respective parts of the ship. The two unmanned ones provide a log of all nodes' recent activity. If the screen on a rod is black, does it mean the node is inactive or broken? Not necessarily. They're frequently turned off and may break or get disconnected independently. Right now, the rods in all 4 nodes are certainly back up and running. How do you know? Because no parts of the ship are currently unpowered from what I've heard. It was pitch black in the room as soon as my node failed. A warning popped up on the screen and suddenly it went out entirely. Did you catch what it said? It reported a node failure, or maybe multiple? In other words, 1 or more nodes failed before yours. Correct. Do you know anything else about the order of events during the power outage? I'm afraid not, Chief. Okay, so based on what we know, Node A was not the first one to fail because Node A had a full report of all the nodes going out and it going critical. So Node A must have been the last node to fail. Node B outputted an error for a separate node, so was also not the first one to go out, which means it was either Node D or Node C, the 2 nodes that we can't get access to. My guess is that it's going to be Node C, the unmanned one, that went down first, but we need to speak to Arjun first. And Arjun can confirm for us whether their node was the first to go down. I'm guessing Arjun's in this room. Because there was nobody in here. And the little kid's in this room. So we need to find somebody that can tell us where Arjun is. Excuse me, is Engineer Arjun somewhere at the hospital right now? I really need to talk to him about a case. Yes, but he's over in the intensive care room. Called it. Can't this wait? He's in stable condition, but he should rest. I'm afraid it's urgent. Fine, but please keep it short. I'm unlocking the room for you. I will, thank you. There we go. Sorted. Let us just check that profile again. Tidy that up. Okay. If that pixel art is anything to go by, Arjun has lost an eye. Or has at least sustained an injury to an eye. So that fucking sucks. We are due a break very, very soon, so I'm gonna kick that off now, and then when we come back, we will have a chat with Arjun and see if we can figure out which of the power nodes failed first. It really does rust. You are 100% right there. It's one of the things I really like about certain kinds of cyberpunk stories and games like this where, you know, you've got all of that sort of political stuff in there and you've got this... It's really shining a lens on the state of current society, but doing it through a fantastical fictional lens. It's nice. It's good stuff. We love being able to process complex ideas from the real world in a safe environment. Anyway, I'm going to go and have a stretch and maybe sneak a treat from the treat jar, because despite my fish finger sandwich, I am feeling a little peckish. So now is a great time for you lovely folks to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, maybe get some fresh air as long as it's not shitting it down outside, unless you like that kind of thing. And I will see you lovely folks in 3 minutes. Okay?
You're also evil. What didn't?
Yes. Happy Squig. Very happy Squig. This is so cool. Oh yeah.
We're angry.
And threaten a powerful revenge? The stained glass depicts a glowing medieval maiden, luminous even with the faint light of the setting sun. The maiden clasps a piece of parchment in her hands. The window gives Alex a strange feeling, almost as if it is magical, and not.
And so we've come to this one last spin of the round.
Oh no. Fear.
This last spin
Oh.
is up to you.
Come on, Wib.
We filled his dirty little
Okay.
spin hole.
Let's get busy.
Ivan.
Okay.
It's fun to share points.
Oh yeah.
I got points!
Yay! And what do points mean?
What?
Validation.
What's in my back?
Welcome back from the break, everybody. Apologies, that was slightly longer than intended. Frankly, I spaced out for a second. Lemon gummy bear. I'm actually gonna take my shirt off for a bit. A little bit warm. I've opened a window, but that's rarely enough. I mean, I suppose that's one way to do it, Rocket. It's like, these are the specific immutable rules of this particular setting. Now, how would people go about living around them? Yeah, exactly. How would it affect their actions? Yeah, I love stuff like that. And we are seeing that here as well in this game, which I am down with. Okay. For the sake of my comfort, I'm just gonna have a little rejig of the microphone and stuff so I can lean back in my chair and be a bit more comfortable, because I was leaning forwards, which is not good for my back. That's better. Hopefully you folks can hear me clearly. And that hasn't garbled anything or made anything weird. Is that you, Doc? No, it's Chief Stella. Chief. Sorry, I can't see all that well right now. That's alright. I hope your eye is back to normal soon. So do I. The Doc is not so sure. I think it's the entire point of like all 40k fiction. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. A lot of 40k stuff, in fact, I could probably go as far as to say all 40k stuff, has been warped by a certain subset of the fan base, and it's such a pity because there's a lot to appreciate there when it's not being tainted. Okay, so Arjun can't see very well. That's going to cause us some problems. Excuse my ignorance, but what exactly are power nodes anyway? Basically, they distribute electricity throughout the ship, each responsible for its own segment of the rig. There are 4 rooms we call power nodes, even though technically a node is the equipment inside one such room. Exactly, Rust. Its main component being the rod in the centre. They're located in the inner hull, but I heard that nodes C and D are currently inaccessible due to flooding. Nodes B and D are manually maintained and monitored by an engineer, whereas nodes A and C are unmanned. Okay, so I showed you the thing for node D and you had nothing to say. Can I show you power rod B and see what you say about that? I'm trying to trace where the power outage originated. There are large rods with screens on them down in the power node rooms. Can you tell me anything about them that would help with my case? Sounds like you already found the display on node A that logs all nodes' activity. If you want to know what went down in node B, you'd have to ask Tian. All I know is that the alarm started blaring, then the lights turned off, and I was flung into a wall. I woke up all wet with searing pain in my eye. First I thought I was bleeding like crazy, but most of it was actually water from a burst pipe. By that point, gravity was back, the emergency lights were on, and the doors worked again. To be honest, I didn't have another look at the screen before I left to seek medical attention. Did you notice any notifications prior to your node turning off? I must have missed them because the alarm doesn't start for nothing. I assume at least 2 nodes failed before mine. Okay. So I was right then. The unmanned node in the area that we can't access was the first one to go down. That should be that case solved. Which of the power nodes went out first? So Arjun was looking after D. A is unmanned, but was the last to go down. And Tian was looking after B, which means node C is the one that went down first. Go to your bunk and try to get some rest. My bunk, Captain? There's nothing else you can do at the moment. It's important that you be back to full health as soon as possible. We'll evaluate your results now. I'll call you immediately if anything of importance happens in the meantime. Understood, Captain. Well, home then, I guess. I think our bunk's on this floor, if I remembered rightly. Yeah, here we go. Uh-oh. What the? Stella? What are you doing in my bunk, Ava? I'm sorry, I think this is a big misunderstanding. My place got completely wrecked when the thing happened. I was told that this bunk was empty and that I could stay here until everything was sorted out. So I was granted access. Oh, yeah, I see. I was supposed to move into the chief's bunk weeks ago. Guess that's why they thought this one was free. Sorry for jumping you like this. I'm a little paranoid due to recent events. It's okay, everything is fine. I'm sorry for the confusion. I'll tell Richard I need another bunk. No, wait. You can stay in my dad's bunk. It's right above mine. That's nice of you, thanks. I'll request access. Of course. Stella has been in a fight with the ship. Kian, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Right at the end of last week, not last week, the week before last, because we didn't do one last week, part of this, an act of sabotage was committed upon the ship. The ship's power went down, the gravity went out, everyone was thrown against the walls, everything came to a complete grinding halt, and there have been multiple serious injuries, several deaths as well, if I'm not mistaken. Stella came out of it relatively unscathed, a couple of scratches, a bit of a headache, but for example, Engineer Arjun, who we were just speaking to, has lost an eye. Like I say, I'm pretty sure some people died as well. So, you know, absolute shit show out there. Everything is busted up. Ship's power has been restored, but we're kind of operating on minimal power, on emergency power. We know which node was sabotaged that caused the chain reaction of the power going out. But that's all we know for now. We've been told to go back to our bunk and rest. Ava looks, like, perfectly fine, which bothers me a little bit. She's the only person we've spoke to that isn't in some way injured. How are you holding up, Stella? About as well as you'd think. Everything's a shit show and I feel responsible for fixing it. Fucking mood, Stella. And you? I'm fine. Listen, you don't need to bear all that responsibility alone. I think there are better ways we could... Hang on, where's Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi? I didn't see her. Oh no. She wasn't in here when I arrived, I swear. I think the door wasn't properly closed. Maybe it came loose during the incident? The ship won the fight then. The ship very much won the fight, yes. She must have run away again. I hope she's okay. Help me keep an eye out, will you? Sure. Can I just catch a break for, Sorry, I'm getting a call. Oh, I'll get out of your hair. Sorry for the intrusion. I'll be upstairs if you want to talk, okay? Thank you, Ava. Captain? Chief, I'm afraid there is no time for rest after all. Please come see me at the conference room on the bridge as soon as you can. Did you find out what caused the outage? Let's talk in person. Oh shit. Captain Talia, I came as fast as I could. Thank you, Chief. Why are we meeting here? I need to talk to you alone. The sergeants evaluated your assessment of the power outage. Did I get it wrong? No, I got it right, okay. You were right. Power node C started the chain reaction. Knowing this, we were able to determine the reason. The ship's engine had been turned on. Has been turned on. What? The ship was not equipped to perform a maneuver without any preparation. The engine hasn't been used in over 30 years. Perform a maneuver? We have changed course. The engines are still running. We are slowly accelerating and changing our trajectory. Why? Why aren't we changing it? Because the navigators are locked out of their own system. At first, they were completely unable to even boot it up. Now they can see what's happening, but they're unable to do anything. What kind of glitch? It's not a glitch. The system has been hacked. The program maneuver will end tomorrow. Once it's complete, we'll be headed toward a different star. A different star? Why? What's there? Nothing. But it is a lot closer. We would be entering its gravitational pull in just about 3 years. Can we course correct back to Eurus tomorrow after the maneuver is finished? We don't know yet if the system will let us back in at this point. But even if it does, it'll be too late. We'll need almost all the fuel we still have to decelerate. If we allow the ongoing maneuver to finish, we won't have enough fuel to course correct and to brake. We'd be able to just do one. We either arrive at the wrong star, or we overshoot the right one. Chief, I need you to understand what this means. This maneuver was only possible in a very small window of time. This is a premeditated sabotage of the mission that may have been planned for years. Whoever did this not only has intimate knowledge of our systems, they were also able to calculate and perform a complex maneuver. Do you think they knew it would cause this disastrous power outage? Maybe not. That part did not need to happen for the plan to succeed. It seems more like an accidental byproduct. There is a complex series of steps we usually have to take to prepare an engine start. The hacker either didn't know about that, or they weren't able to pull it off for a lack of time, skill, accomplices. Whatever the reason, we believe they were hoping the maneuver would stay undetected for as long as possible. The engine is set to a very gentle burn. The change in gravity is almost unnoticeable. But there are signs of our sideways momentum that people will notice eventually. Slanted water in a tank, a ball rolling down the hall, people tripping over their feet. Oh, I thought my balance was off because of the head trauma. Listen, Chief, this will be the most important assignment of your career. Our navigators are trying everything to regain control over the engine, but they would not give me any assurances. The hacker is the only person who knows how to undo this. You need to find them and make them talk before it's too late. If we do not course correct by the same time tomorrow, our mission fails. Do we have any leads whatsoever? The hack might have been perpetrated by the dissidents we were already investigating. The timing cannot be coincidental. Talk to your sergeants at the security office to follow up on this. I'll get the pliers. Oh my. But we do have another lead. The perpetrator must have been at the navigation room to go through with the attack. In fact, they must have been there in the minutes right before the power went out. There are no signs of forced entry, so our prime suspects are the people who have access to the room. This includes navigators Noelia, Orland, and Joseph. At least some of them should be there right now. Engineers Eric and Asher also have access, but I don't know their status or whereabouts since the incident. I have granted you access to the navigation room. Have a look around in there and talk to the navigators. They know that I'm briefing you right now and are instructed to help, but don't forget that we can't rule them out as suspects. Outside of them and your sergeants, you are to keep the contents of this entire meeting to yourself. Understood? Understood. That will be all. Let me know immediately when you make any progress. I will.
As I exited the conference room, 1,000 questions started forming in my head. If the hackers' sole intention had been to divert the ship, why did they specifically set course to the Otis system? Were they planning to orbit the star for the rest of time? I immediately felt that Talia wasn't telling me the whole truth, but I knew that prying would have been pointless. She had a habit of tightly controlling the flow of information, and in most instances, it was probably wise and well-intentioned. I would get my answers soon enough anyway.
Oops. Sorry, didn't mean to punch the microphone there. I'm gonna pause for a stretch. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, the coffee is wearing off now. I'm a little sleepy now. Still feeling really good though. Like normally when I'm tired, I'm just like, oh my god, I feel like shit. But I had so much fun last night that I'm not feeling that today. Roll for damage on chat. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can roll for damage if you want. Instead, I'm just gonna eat a sweet. Chi-Chi, there you are. Come here, girl. What's the matter? Chi-Chi made a noise then. Huh. Where are you going? Ugh, great. She must be really scared. I'll run into her again. It's probably going to take a few attempts to calm her down. Okay, we're not that far from the navigation room. Hi, Porthos. What? What do you want, baby? Do you want to come and sit in the chair? I'll move my shirt. Porthos. Come sit in the chair. Whoa! Just trash my desk while you're at it, buddy. You sit. Good boy. Chair cam? Chair cam? Okay, bed cam's working. Chair cam appears to have disconnected itself. Oh, I think I know what's happened. Okay, I was gonna just show you Porthos for a bit, but I think this is another artifact of the fucking Windows update that happened the other day. The other thing it does, other than fucking with my microphone, is it changes my default camera. And when your default camera is set, it can't be used by other applications. So like it basically freaks out about OBS using your camera. So oh no, it has just it's not active. Why is it not active? That's concerning. Okay, it is the saboteurs damaged chair cam. They did. My computer isn't recognizing chair cam exists right now. And we didn't use it yesterday, so I wouldn't have found that out yesterday. Yeah, so that's a problem. Hey, buddy. I'll fix that after the stream, it's fine. Okay, Porthos, I love you, I do, but I need both hands for this game. So, can you just, like, hang out on the chair and be a good boy while I'm playing the game? He's giving me such a forlorn look. Like, I know all he wants is pets, but I can't pet and play game at the same time. No, you can't come and sit on my chair. You have a whole chair to yourself. He really desperately wants me to pet him. No. Seeing his chair cam's fucked. You'd rather see the dog anyway. We all know that. Means you got to deal with the boom arm, unfortunately. But, right. I'm going to take my hand away and see how long it takes him to do that. I hadn't even finished the sentence before he started headbutting my hand again. Ow! Alright, fine. That better? You happy now? Put my camera back where it's supposed to be. Sort of. See, this is why you don't fuck around with your cameras live on stream. About there? About there. There we go. Navigator Joseph, how are things going? Chief, I'm so sorry about this whole mess. We're still locked out of our system. Somebody must have done this on purpose. We'll continue trying to regain control, but it's proving to be very complicated. Good luck. Please contact the sergeants immediately if you make any progress. I will, Chief. Do you have any idea what went down in here leading up to the incident? I'm sorry, Chief. I hadn't been here for hours prior to the attack. I was out celebrating Arrival Day. Can anyone corroborate that? Engineer Ferrid and I were talking to Dr. Yaha when the power outage happened, and in the hour leading up to it. So you weren't in here at all that day? As far as I know, nobody was supposed to be here that day. Thank you, Navigator Joseph. Ooh, what's that? What's that? That's what I just said. Pack of painkillers is lying under the table. They're prescribed to Teacher Simon. How did they get here? Navigator Orland, have you had any success regaining control over your systems? Not yet. Can I ask you some questions about the events that transpired here around the time of the power outage? Afraid not, Chief. What? Why not? I believe we haven't formally met ever since you inherited your father's job. Didn't answer his questions, won't answer yours. What? I mean, fucking power play, but also, what? And why is that? I have my reasons. It's a long story. Do you know what the stakes are right now? I can't help but feel like you might be involved in this mess. If you want to clear your name, you better start answering my questions now. Tell you what, Chief. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot here. You're not your old man, so maybe this is my chance that someone will finally look into this for me. What are you talking about? I was framed for a crime 20 years ago. I originally joined the mission as a farmer. After the verdict, I was barred from working another day in my job. I was forced to swap places with a navigator. I wasn't allowed to see my biological child anymore. They all failed me. The crew, security, William. That's why I won't help you. So you want me to reopen the case, clear my name. Even if I wanted to, you haven't given me a lot to go by. I don't even know what you were charged with. Ask Sergeant Adolric. He had a front row seat when it all went down. Fine. I'll give him a call and see what we can do. I am not in control of her right now. There we go. Yes, Chief? Sergeant, I'm in the navigation room looking into the power outage. I just had a chat with Navigator Orland. He's not answering my questions. He said he'll talk to me if we reopen a case from... Is he serious? I'm afraid so. Now? He wants us to reopen his case now? It sounded like he's been wanting this for a long time, but he sees an opportunity now. Chief, this will take a while to look into. Maybe I'll find something. Just send me the old file. If you wish, but in my professional opinion, we shouldn't spend too much time on this. I'll send you a message and attach the case records. So you know what this is about? There's only one case he could be talking about. Well, two, but they're connected. You'll see. One more thing. If you're really going to look into this, you need access to the farm. I'm granting it to you now. Fuck yeah, we have access to the farm. It's above the hospital in the bio area. You can reach it via the elevator. Thank you, Sergeant. Okay. So we've got another new case on our list. We cannot talk to Orland again. So we won't be able to do anything until... with him until that case is resolved. No, we want to cancel. I want to fast travel. And I want to shift in my seat so that my keyboard's more comfortable positioned for playing this. Porthos has gone to sleep next to me. He's such a cutie. He's such a good boy. He's so well behaved. So we still don't have access to the labs, but I'm guessing we'll get that soon. I honestly wonder how much of this is left already, because, like... I'll finish that thought later. Because I didn't need access to those areas until now. It's been the same throughout the entire game so far, Russ. We only have access to the things that we need access to. And speaking as somebody that works in security, I, at work, only have access to the things I need access to. And if I need access to a specific system to perform an investigation, then I have to request access, and there has to be like a documented approval tree for me getting that access from my big boss, as it were. And then that access gets revoked the second the investigation is done. So that is actually fairly accurate to what it's like working in security. It's a principle known as role-based access control. So you only ever have access to the things that you need to do your job at that point in time. That may change over the course of the time, and there will be special exceptions where you need access to things, as like in the case of a specific security investigation. But yeah, that's how that works. No one should ever have access to everything all the time, and no one should ever be the only person with access to things. Was worried we had an other M situation on our hands for a sec. Okay, I don't know what the other M situation is. I know a little bit about other M from talking to DMAC, but I don't really know much about it. But no, this is actually... I said something very similar about Lacuna and the way it does forensic investigations, but the way that this does security is actually very, very accurate. It's nice to see a game being so accurate about things that I know about. Like, I'm not generally a person that cares too much about realism in games, but you see so much media that paints, especially IT security, in a really bad light because of the way it chooses to portray the way things are done. That it's really nice to have a piece of media where it is accurate, even if that means that it slows things down, as it were. Ah, I see, Rocket. Thank you. Thank you for explaining that. I mean, in theory, something like that could happen. But that's only in a situation where people are frankly abusing their power. Yes, I have heard other M was a time. A time that many people wish to forget. Anyway, we're in the farm. This is officially going to be my favourite part of the ship. I knew that the second I knew that there was a farm, but I'm very much looking forward to seeing what they've done with this area. And I'm already quite excited because that is nice. That, like, biome tank, for want of a better description. Very cool. Let's do some layer counting. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 layers in that biome tank alone of pixels. Chi-Chi, why'd you run away from me?
HeroQuest
Come
is
here,
the best
I'll bring
game
you back
ever
home.
made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Hello, Cypher. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. This is very pretty. Simple, but very pretty. Chi-Chi, wait. Okay, Chi-Chi still doesn't want to come home. God damn it. Next time. I am gonna guess that this little planter here is garlic, because that's what my garlic plants look like right now. Mechanically, there's nothing wrong with it. Pretty standard Metroid fare with some new frills, but the narrative is, pardon my French, dog shite. The only one I agree was better keeping offline was the power bombs because they're mini nukes. Yeah, that's fair. Would literally tear the station apart. Yes, I've heard a lot of bad things about Other M's plot and its characterization of Samus. But I don't really know much about the game and the progression of it, if you see what I mean. I understand why people have a problem with it. And that's about as far as that goes. Wow, look at all this food they're producing. I know we can go talk to Umberto, but I'll do that in a minute. Oh dear. I hope they're going to be able to salvage these. Must have been such a nasty shock for the plants. So we've got Nava and Umberto that we can talk to. And then that leads to the command area. Thank fuck we got Metroid Dread. Dread is so much fun. Dread is the only Metroid game I've played. And I've really, really enjoyed it. I never finished it. I really need to finish it at some point. But it's one of those things, I was playing it off stream, and as a result, the amount of time I have to dedicate to off-stream gaming is so sporadic and limited that I had to focus my attentions elsewhere and then never got round to getting back to it. Really, at this point in time, the only games I seem to be able to finish are games that I stream for you folks, because I feel duty-bound to finish them so that you can see how they end. With a couple of exceptions, obviously. But yeah, okay, let's have a look at this case that's been reopened, which is why we're up here in the first place. Who brought the painkillers into the navigation room? We'll leave that for later. The setup, here we go. Navigator Orland claims that someone framed him for a crime 20 years ago. Been granted access to the farm floor. Yep, we know that. Oh, making an explosive. Well then. Okay, let's read our evidence. This file says Farmer Orland was found guilty of using an explosive to gain access to his ex-partner Zena's bunk in the residential area during a custody battle over their biological child, Lewis. So we went to see Lewis before. Lewis is currently housing his mother in his bunk. She's not well. She is really not well. And he won't take her to the hospital because he's afraid that they'll take her away. Like, they'll lock her away in the psychiatry department and he'll never get to see her again. And stressful situations, you know, like your partner being accused of what I guess would be an act of sabotage or terrorism, and going through a custody battle would be something that could trigger that kind of issue in a person. So this could have been the tipping point for everything. The most damning piece of evidence was a fertilizer used in the makeshift explosive only accessible to Farmer Orland and his colleague, who had an alibi. My dad was chief at the time and Sergeant Edelrick was his right-hand man. Orland was found guilty and transferred to the navigation room, where he no longer has access to dangerous chemicals. He was also put under a temporary restraining order against Xena and Lewis. Damn. Oh, Cypher, thank you very much for the virtual hobby redemption. Okay, so that's fucking bleak. Fertilizer. Sergeant Edelrick sent me this record. The fertilizer was allegedly used in a makeshift explosive by Navigator Orland, who worked as a farmer at the time. Got the farm there. Painkillers that we found in the navigation room. A sticker on the back says that they were prescribed to Simon. He's a teacher, so how did they end up in the navigation room? We'll have to go and have a chat with Simon. Joseph's alibi. We need to check on Joseph's alibi for the main case that we've got, but we'll do that later. We're gonna focus on the side case because it feels like that's gonna give us more information, but we don't have a lot of time. Given everything I've seen, there is good reason to say he did it, but you never know. Yeah. Okay, so we've got Navigator Eric, we've got Asher. A sickly man closing in on retirement, so Asher's probably in the hospital wing. Hello from the UK, Prime B of America. I take it you landed safely and you are at your destination now. Hope things are going well. Hope you're having a lovely time. Oh, hit the wrong button. Navigator Noelia's father, the unofficial head navigator. Navigator Joseph's daughter, very quiet type. I barely know anything about her. Cranky guy with little contact to his son Lewis. He originally joined the mission as a farmer. Okay. Stella, I think I saw Chi-Chi outside the Art Institute. I couldn't go check because Kimmy was in my lap, but I think it was her. Did she get out? Chief, I'm in the public area right now and I think I saw your pet here. Darren chased it off, but it can't be far. Okay, so it's probably at the Art Institute right now. Here you go, Chief. I've attached the records of the 2 cases involving Navigator Orland, at the time Farmer Orland. Both occurred in short succession many years ago. I also added a file about the substance that got him convicted and later banned from his job. The chemical is intended to be a fertilizer but was used in a makeshift bomb. Only 2 people had access to it at the time and the other person had an alibi. Like I said, I don't think this is the best use of our time. Okay. Crashed out at about 10ish US time. Having travelled to the US a couple of times myself, yeah, I can appreciate why that would happen. It's a long trip. And the time difference is an absolute killer if you're the kind of person that doesn't just switch time zones really easily. And if you don't manage to like nap on the plane or whatever to rebalance yourself. Did the captain tell you everything? We were all in the navigation room earlier when they found out about the course change. Talia almost didn't want to share it with anyone at all until I convinced her to tell you about it, at the very least. I feel like she's been losing over the past few weeks. William's death, then her own son gets put in the psych ward. Now Elias. Hey Stella, did Chi-Chi run away or something? I swear I saw her in the inner hull A earlier on my way to the server room. Okay. So, the only place we've not got access to yet is the labs. I tend to switch time zones as soon as I crash out, yeah. So, last time I went to the States, it was a while ago to be fair, I napped on the plane and I napped perfectly to wake up at a sensible time in America. I was just like, oh, that worked out well, didn't it? No jet lag for me. Stress naps finally have a use. Okay, we need to go to the security office and talk to our guys. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to talk to the folks that are here so that we don't have to come back later. I mean, we'll probably still will have to come back later, but... Farmer Umberto, how are things going up here? Could be better, could be worse, Chief. Nava and I weren't hurt at all. We got lucky. One of our tanks was toppled over. It's too heavy to lift for the 2 of us, but backup is on the way. The plants are taking it surprisingly well so far. Oh good, I was worried about the plants. We don't anticipate a disruption in the supply chain. Took a while to mop up the water and soil though. I hope we didn't clog the recycler. Now the chaos in the place is almost back to its original state. Sounds good. I was a little worried about the food supplies. And then Nava's over here. Zombie robot pirates. Rayman did it first. Rayman did do it first. Rayman did a lot of things first, I think. I love Rayman. Great fucking series. Faber Nava, are you holding up okay in here? So far so good, Chief. The plants don't seem to be all that damaged. That's the most important thing. Good. How come you're visiting the farm? Just checking in on everyone? A case leads me here, actually. Really? Are you investigating the ring failure? Did someone do it on purpose? No, it's not that. Long story. I might have some questions for you. For me? Sure, ask away. That's classified. We don't want to. There we go. Do you know what this is? Yes, of course. It's a fertilizer we use pretty frequently here. Is it possible that a non-farmer got their hands on it somehow a long time ago? Well, we're not allowed to give them out, and we keep a very strict inventory nowadays. Nowadays? My dad once told me that it wasn't always quite as strict, but the chemicals were always meant to be used by farmers exclusively. Is it possible that he gave some of them away here and there? I can't say for sure, but Rose begged him all the time, and he always turned her down as far as I know. Rose? Makes sense, she's obsessed with her plants. In any case, if my dad ever snuck out chemicals, it certainly ended a year ago. Because that's when he died, yes. Oof. Farmer Umberto, are you familiar with this substance? Of course I am. Use it almost daily. Does any of it ever leave the farm floor? We're not allowed to take it away from here, Chief. Are there any measures in place to ensure this? It's just a rule, but I promise we never break it. Oh no, I hate this. Okay. This happens in so many areas of security all the time. It's just a rule, but I promise we never break it. You may never break it, but you cannot speak for everybody else that you work with. Policies are great, but you need technical measures in place to stop people from breaking the rules and ignoring the policy. Otherwise, it's just words on a bit of paper, innit? And nobody reads the policy. Glances at work release processes. I broke it, the perennials won't grow themselves. Exactly. But like, we know there's somebody aboard the ship, Rose, who's been mentioned already, who grows their own plants. Policies must be enforced somehow, otherwise they're pointless. Exactly. And this is twice now we've had a... It's just a rule, but I promise we never break it. And the last time, somebody fucking broke it, because that's why we were investigating. Our head of technology ignores process and then gets mad at us when things break because of that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Lead by example, head of technology. We also have similar issues. It is one of those things that is just pervasive throughout technology roles, unfortunately, but it's predominantly an issue for security people for obvious reasons. Security and compliance people, because they're not always the same thing. Sometimes we've even had demands from the CEO to break policy. See, if there is a documented chain for the exception to policy that has been approved by all of the right levels, then fine. We make an exception for that specific circumstance. But if you ain't got your paper trail, you can fuck right off. Policy's policy. Always get it in writing exactly, Cypher. Not even once, maybe years ago? Not since I transferred here from the navigation room, to my knowledge at least. So Umberto used to be the navigator. He's the guy that swapped with Orland, so he wouldn't know anything anyway. There's Orland. Farmer Umberto, I'm looking into this old case involving Navigator Orland. You talking about that really old one? The one that resulted in you trading places, yes. That's a surprise. Why are you telling me? Do you believe he's guilty of the crime he was convicted of? Chief, I really don't know why you believe I know the answer to this. I only know that he claims to be innocent to this day. Do you believe him? At least he's never lied about anything else to me. Okay. I don't want to show that to everybody because it's got a big old classified stamp on it, and doing that makes me nervous. So I think her dad is probably the guy that had an alibi. And obviously we can't ask what his alibi was, or even attempt to corroborate it, because he is no longer with us. How well do you know Navigator Orland, if you don't mind me asking? We haven't talked much in many years, honestly. Of course, I knew him well as a kid. I basically grew up around here when he was still a farmer. Are you familiar with Engineer Zena's case against him? Of course, that's why he left. It was a big drama, but I was still very young when it happened. I went over the files. The most pertinent piece of evidence against him was a chemical compound used in a makeshift explosive. Hypothetically, is it possible that someone other than Orland or your father could have accessed this fertilizer? Oh, that's why you've been asking about this. I really think I told you all I know already. Okay. So we kind of divulged a bit more information to her there than I would have liked. But that's the way the game's written, so... So, we need to go and question Rose. We also need to go and question Xena and Lewis. Farmer Dorian died a year ago. Let's go back to our evidence. I really hope I got to the mute button in time then. If I didn't, please forgive me for sneezing so close to the microphone. Oh, fuck, that hurt. That really hurt. Speaking of explosives, no, cases. No, evidence. Evidence. There we go. Oh my god, my face. No worries at all, Russ. Do you enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge? Yeah, so Farmer Orland and his colleague, who had an alibi. His colleague being Farmer Dorian, who's now dead. Okay. Can we get any more information about him from here? Like, do we get a profile for him? Considering he's no longer on the ship. Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. We've got to go and question Rose, who is here. So let's actually fast travel to the left side so that we can check and see if Chi-Chi's here at the Art Institute. Probably not, but worth a quick check. Is Kimmy okay? I think he broke his leg during the outage, or at the very least sprained his ankle. So I was at the hospital to ask for painkillers. I thought you'd back me up as a pet owner yourself. I understand it's a selfish wish and there are people who might need the medicine more, but that's just not the way I can see it right now. You understand that, right? I do. I get it. I'd feel the same way. I hope he feels better soon. Thank you. I'll take him to the hospital as soon as things have settled down a little bit. That's good. Like, we've managed to resolve that, and she's had a bit of time to think about why it is we said, no, we've got to follow policy right now. And she understands. She doesn't like it, but she understands. That's a good outcome for that, I think. Where else was Chi-Chi spotted? I like how there's now some people walking around injured as well. Like, the ship has changed. Oh heck, really, Rocket? Sounds like you're in the same situation as I am, then. Was Rose's bunk or 2? Yeah. We are due a break, so I'm going to line us up outside Rose's bunk, and then we'll go and have a chat with her after the break. Have you tried Goku's house? I have not tried Goku's house, no. Bravo, Kian. Bravo. Okay. I am gonna go and I think I might go and get my last packet of pickled onion Monster Munch because I'm kind of peckish. So I am gonna go and grab a snack. Folks that also want to join me in some snacking, now is a great time to do exactly that. Grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a drink, have a little stretch, get some fresh air, and we will be back in 3 minutes. Okay? According to the Turlock regulations, I cannot answer questions about ass. Bottom. Basically, you put your thumbs in the indents in the back of your head. You knot your fingers together on the back of your head like that, and you sort of push your arms out, and then you push up with your thumbs and tilt your head forward, and you should be able to feel it in your neck. And it I
mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to go out and just follow it. And this is the monster I was terrified of as a child.
And now we're bullying it. Hi! How you doing? That was satisfying.
It's the giraffe, everybody. Say
Oh,
hi
I
to
love
the
the giraffe.
giraffe.
A busy bee is a happy bee. You can fuck off with that shit. I was fighting back against that capitalist oppressors and I found a secret button. This is the best day ever.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at
Fucking
it.
with you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
One step away.
Oh, yes, please. I'd be so grateful. Yes. Great master. For the overlord.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're feeling refreshed. It is my sad duty to inform you that the amount of Monster Munch in a packet of Monster Munch has decreased so much that not only was I able to procure my last packet of Monster Munch, which was downstairs in a small cupboard at the back of the kitchen, and bring it back upstairs, open it, but I was also able to eat the entire thing, sat at my desk, whilst the ad break was running. That's how few Monster Munch there are in a packet now. Which is just fucking criminal, in my opinion. Thank you for the welcome backs. Oh, my wrist's itching. Yeah, like a normal size packet of crisps, and it's half full, if that. Then there is truly no hope. I know, right? I had one packet once that had like 5 pieces of Monster Munch in it, and I posted a picture on Twitter and atted Walker's Crisps like, wow, you guys charge a lot for scented air. Because I was so annoyed that there were so few crisps in the packet. Because they ain't cheap either, Walker's Crisps these days. Right, let's go and have a chat with Janitor Rose. Janitor Rose, are you home? This is Chief of Security Stella. Yes, dear, come right in. My door is always open. That seems like a bad plan. Janitor Rose, do you know what this is? Oh yes, the object of my desires. I mean, that's certainly one way to describe fertilizer. It sounds like something to bring up to maintenance. It does, doesn't it? Bravo, Cypher. Bravo. Yeah, that's certainly one way to describe fertilizer, but it's not a way I would use. I must admit. I used to beg the farmers for a drop of this to help with my plants, but to no avail. So they never gave it to you? Do you think anyone else ever got their hands on it? Dear, I really don't know. Maybe they would have had a different response if I were crew. I bought a bonsai from Earth and watched it slowly wither away over the first year of the mission. Sure, the fertilizer would have helped, but the farmers wouldn't budge. Our dad had a bonsai tree in his quarters, and it was thriving. Just saying. Just saying. I know, causation, correlation, but I suspect that's where the game's going to lead us. Do we ever really know our family? Okay, she doesn't have anything to say about, Orland. These are some impressive roses. I don't know how you do it. The secret ingredient is love, dear. I mean, to be fair, that is exactly the kind of shit I say about my plants, so yeah, that's fair. Oh, I'm so happy about my plants actually growing. I really do hope we get some fruit off the fruit trees this year. It's only their second year, so... And the blood of the innocent, yeah. We must make sacrifice to our eldritch plant gods. Yeah, I'm really hoping we get some fruit off of the fruit trees this year. They're miniature fruit trees, so they're not super big. They're not going to get super big. So I don't know if they're at a point where they can do fruit yet, or if that's going to take a couple more years. But we'll see. It's very exciting watching them grow. Silly as that may sound. It's nice that I've been able to keep something alive. Taking the children's youth is the only way. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So we've asked about her roses. Where is Dad's bonsai tree? Genesia Rose, have you ever seen this bonsai? It's beautiful. Is this a record from Earth? Ooh, I could believe that. Though I suppose if you're medicated, probably not so much. Because there's going to be other stuff in your urine then that is likely to cause issues for the plants. No, the bonsai's in my dad's bunk right now. Really? This is a recent picture? Yeah, I guess my dad was good at taking care of it. Stella dear, he is a wizard. So only organic piss works. Well, no, I'm sure all forms of piss work, but I guess organic piss would work better. Urine is how they made purple cloth back in ancient times. It is! We did all sorts of weird shit to make pretty fabrics in ancient times. I cannot fathom how he maintained it so well for all these years. Did he have some extra help from the farmers? I'm not sure, but I do have a hard time keeping the tree healthy now that it's my responsibility. It's incredibly hard. I brought a bonsai from Earth myself, but it died within a year. Oh yes, exactly, Kian. Okay. So we had to scan that bonsai as part of the tutorial, and then bringing it back as a potential piece of evidence for this case at this point in the game. Stroke of fucking genius. It's fucking Chekhov's bonsai tree. How great is that? It forces you through the tutorial, whether you want it or not, but it gives you something useful for later in the game. But Chekhov wasn't in that episode. Well done. Well done. Okay, is there anything else we can ask her about? Let's have a look, see. You don't know what to say about your own notice board. Good stuff. So we want to talk about Umberto and Nava. Probably more Nava than Umberto, but we'll see. Okay, that's a no. And that's also a no. That's fine. She doesn't have anything to. She doesn't have anything to say about anyone. Wrong button. Okay, I did go the right way. Go me! Haha! It's almost like I know sort of what I'm doing. Oh, Chief, what are you doing here? Just checking in on people since the incident. How are you doing? I'm very tired, Chief. I was just about to go to bed. Had a pretty exhausting shift, I imagine. Very much so, but that's not it. I'm sick, Chief. Been having to take it slow for a while now. I'm sorry to hear that. Can I ask what the diagnosis is? There isn't really a name for it because it was never a thing back on Earth. Ash has got the thing that the kid that we saw has, so he can't breathe properly. That's it, interstellar dystrophy. The docs have dubbed it interstellar dystrophy. Some people are hypersensitive to the living conditions out here. Seems to be genetic. You know, cosmic radiation, electromagnetic fields. Wow, easy for me to say. Recycled air, artificial gravity. It all works together to make you weak and tired and eventually kill you one way or another. Only way to find out if it affects you is to try living in space. I was unlucky. Eric's kid seems to have the same problem. Such a shame to be so sick at that age. Space allergies, yeah, they've basically got space allergies. I heard about it. Never knew the two of you had the same affliction. Do you mind if I ask you something? Go ahead. You're one of the two engineers who have access to the navigation room, correct? Correct. Were you there around the time of the power outage? No, I was resting right here in my bunk. Like I said, I've been taking it slow. Was anybody here with you? No, I was alone all day. Have you been to the navigation room since the incident? Yes, I headed there for a while after the lights came back on. It helped with getting back into the system for as long as I could, but I got too tired after a while. Thank you. Get some rest. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you, Chief. Okay. Lewis's bunk was on the other side, so we'll just... Moondust is an allergen. Yep. It's basically space pollen, right? Lewis's bunk is on this floor, so it must be this one. Yeah, that makes sense, Kian. A little bit like seasickness or car sickness. I guess. God, look at the state of the place. So Lewis isn't here. Xena is. Xena is not looking great. She's looking pretty beat up. Xena, there's something I need to ask you about. I've learned about your involvement in a custody battle. Oh. Did your father tell you about this? Yes. Yeah. Really? I can't believe he told you. Maybe I can trick her. Anyway, your custody battle with... Okay. So, Xena is not doing great. She's suffering with memory issues. It seems very likely that she's got something like early onset Alzheimer's. She thinks our dad is still alive. And has not been able to commit to her memory that he has passed away and that we are now the chief of security. So, if we go on the basis that she is still thinking, like, her headspace is several years ago, and we want to try and trick her to get information, then we want to be going with the Farmer Orland option. She needs help. She does need help, but her son has locked her in this room because he is afraid that if he takes her to the hospital, they'll lock her up in the psych ward and he'll never get to see her again. So instead of allowing her to get the care that she needs, he's got her holed up in his apartment where she's not supposed to be and is sneaking painkillers to her and like medicine from the hospital just to try and keep her okay. And when we were here before the power outage, when everything was still neat and tidy, there was a little note on the door that said, "Mum, do not go outside." Like, he'd literally just locked her in here. Have you tried beating him? Not yet. But yeah, I understand where he's coming from, having experienced what it's like to have a family member going through these kind of memory issues and having to try and deal with that. Admittedly, it was my mum doing most of the dealing because I was fairly young at the time, but I understand where he's coming from. I understand why he would be frightened and want to protect her. But as is often the case in these kind of situations, the concerned family member is not strictly thinking about what's best for the unwell family member. They're thinking about what preserves their concept of the family and that family member. It can be a very, very tricky balance. And I don't think what Lewis has done is appropriate, personally. And that may be because of my own experiences and background, and the many conversations my mother and I have had about these kind of situations. But yeah, I think he should have, one, attempted to have a conversation with her about what's going on, and then had a conversation with one of the medical professionals on the ship to see what could be worked out. Because he may be, like, overblowing what they would do as well. It may be that, yes, she'd be in an assisted care facility for the remainder of her days, but that he'd still get to spend time with her, that they could go out together. You know, it depends. You've got to have those conversations to find out the truth. You can't just assume that things are going to be a certain way. His reaction seems very knee-jerky and sort of driven by fear that he's going to lose his mother, but it feels like he's going to lose her either way because of what he's done. You know? Farmer Orland, right? Yes, what about it? This custody battle... that happened very recently, right? Yes. how did it go for you? Assistant Chief Stella, I don't know if we should be talking about this. What makes you say that? It's just, I think your father has it under control. Of course, I just want to check in on his behalf. So he told you everything? So it's done? Did he use the, you know, the thing Dorian gave him for his little tree? Fucking called it. I called it. The second Rose mentioned that she didn't manage to keep her bonsai tree alive, I fucking called it. I'm only feeling a little smug that I keep guessing how this is gonna go. And being right. I believe he is in the wrong, but his heart is in the right place. Exactly. I agree with you, Cypher. He is in the wrong, his heart is in the right place, but his actions are putting him in a very, very shaky place. Putting them both in a very shaky place. Very dangerous territory. Well, we can't prosecute a dead man, but we can clear an innocent one. That is very true, Kian. And you know what? I'll fucking take that. This opens up a whole can of worms for Stella, though. Because her father, who was the chief of security for the ship at the time, was involved in a huge cover-up and committed a crime which he then had an innocent man convicted for. He destroyed somebody else's life using his position of power. That's going to be a big old paradigm shift for our daddy's girl here. Sounds like a cop. Yep. But this is going to be this is going to be an interesting one for Stella to process, I think. Because she did love her dad. She does love her dad. Death doesn't stop you loving a person. Finding out that he wasn't the good guy, it's going to be a bit of a shock, I think. Could you fill me in on the plan again? Oh, Stella, I think I said too much. Just tell your father I'm eternally grateful, will you? Telltale Thomas Wayne, is that you? I will. Thank you, Xena. I hope you feel better soon. And now we know why he has a really funky name. Adelric. Because I always think of Edelweiss. Now we know why Adelric was like, no, this is a waste of time and resources. Don't waste any time on this. Because he fucking knew. Because of course he fucking knew. Where is Daddy Dearest? There he is. Now, do we want to go and confront Adelric before we submit our answer? I think I do. I want to go and have a chat with Adelric. Because there's no way he didn't fucking know. Oh, wrong button. Don't mind me, Xena. Just standing here while I order a taxi. Chi-Chi, stop. This one's on me. I definitely scared her away. I need to take a different approach next time. Okay, let's quickly go for Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi went this way. Cena, do you want a buggy while we wait? Yeah. Like... There's Chi-Chi. Okay, stay cool. Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi's so cute. Chi-Chi. No, come back. Fuck. Okay, that was probably creepy. Oh god, don't tell me. Yeah, Chi-Chi's in the fucking hospital. Great. Wonderful. This couldn't cause chaos at all. Chi-Chi, what the hell is your problem? Got angry again. My bad. I mean, I would also be getting angry at this point. Fucking dog is a menace. Dog? Cat? Axolotl? Dogs are cattle? Catbird Fibian? Yeah. Like, what even are you, Chi-Chi? I can't be mad at you because I don't know what to call you when I'm mad at you. Okay, I've come full circle, haven't I? This is not how I intended this to go. Yeah, I've definitely come full circle. I don't know where Chi-Chi's fucked off to. I'm going back to my original plan of confronting Adalric. Chi-Chi will turn up eventually, I'm sure. Sergeants, Captain Talia said she would clue me in about our next steps. Yes, Chief. You suspected that paper was being stolen from the activities room at the museum. So we had Engineer Isaac surveil their recycler specifically. This morning he informed us that an unusually large amount of paper was recycled at the museum's break room. We suspect that whoever kept stealing paper over the last few weeks got cold feet and dumped it all. Interesting. Do we have the exact time of this happening? Precisely 11:13 this morning. It should be noted that the break room is only accessible to museum staff. It connects the museum hall and the activities room. To prevent the public from barging through, the room has a keycard scanner installed on both sides. You have clearance, the doors will open for you without a card, and there won't be new entries in the log when you pass through. Oh, that's not good. There should still be logs. There should always be logs, even for security. Because what better way to destroy a system than if your role allows you to just pass unnoticed through the system? Who watches the Watchman? There are no signs of a break-in, and the museum is closed anyway, as they're assessing the damage. The entrance to the activities room already broke during the power outage, and we're positive that nobody used it since. So you're saying the person who recycled the paper this morning must be Devron, Baptiste, or Ocean. They're all at the museum now. We told them that you will come over to ask some questions. Jonathan does, but he only works till 5. Ah, shit, yeah, there's the problem. Just to get an overview of the situation at the museum. Not sure if they bought it. Doesn't historian Michio technically have access to? He should, but you know him. He hasn't shown up for work in a long time. So his access was actually revoked a while ago. Good! Love to hear it. Not using your access? It gets revoked. End of. Good work. I'll go have a look around. Hey, Stell? Yes? I know you put a lot of pressure on yourself. Usually more than you should. This is a high pressure situation. You know what I'm talking about. You're trying to live up to expectations that maybe nobody else has of you. Game, stop fucking attacking me. Talia is always very clear about her high expectations. Talia has impossible expectations of everyone. It's not healthy. I'm just trying to say, William would be proud of you, no matter what. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about William being proud of me right now, considering what we've learned. Okay. Okay, Adelric has nothing to say to us. So you know what I'm gonna do? Paper trail's back open again. Chief, are you sure about this? Whether I got it right, or whether I should report it? I'm sure about both. Did you know? I had no idea, Chief. I frankly don't know if I can believe your findings here. Read my report. Of course, it's been way too long to prove it, definitely. But you have to agree that everything points to my dad. I do. What do we do now? I have to tell Orland. Will he be exonerated? Everything from here on out will depend on the ethics committee. I hope this will be worth it, Chief. See if he finally talks when you present him with the results. I'm sure he'll keep his word.
Out of all the unbelievable and traumatizing events of those days, the revelation that my dad had destroyed the life of an innocent man was one of the things that hit me the hardest. My brain immediately scrambled to make excuses for him. He must have been trying to protect his friend Xena and her child from an abusive spouse. Even still, my father's blatant violation of the Codex just didn't fit the idealized image I had of him at the time. My whole life, I had aspired to be just as upstanding as him. Learning that he hadn't always lived up to that ideal himself was a tough pill to swallow.
I said it was going to be a paradigm shift for her. Some folks watching may be thinking, if you're figuring all of this out, surely you're not having fun. I really fucking am, though. Just because I can suss out the plot beats and the characters doesn't make this any less of an enjoyable journey for me. It's a beautiful game. It sounds gorgeous. It's really well written. And frankly, this is something I've been doing with media since I was quite young. Like, 12, I think, was the first time I just sat down and figured something out way before I was supposed to be able to, based only on the information that was presented to me during the consumption of that specific piece of media. I watch a lot of movies, I read a lot of books. So it doesn't really bother me when I figure out a story, as long as the journey and the characters are enjoyable. And so far, the journey and the characters here have been very enjoyable. I guess the twist on the Sixth Sense very early in the film. Yeah, for me it was the Minority Report that was the first time I did that. Having never read the book at that point in time. I have since read the book. But yeah, it's a very, very fond memory of mine that me and Mum went to see the Minority Report at the Pictures when it first came out, and we sat there quietly discussing with each other what we thought was going to happen, and we were right on basically everything. And we were doing it very quietly so we didn't disturb any of the other viewers. There weren't that many people in the cinema, but there were, you know, some people dotted about. And after the film finished and we started to leave, there was an older couple that came up to us. They'd been sat sort of near us. This older couple comes up to us and they basically go, "We could just sort of hear you talking during the film, and we were finding you solving the mystery more entertaining than watching the film." And that will live with me forever, that this couple genuinely enjoyed us puzzling it out together more than watching Tom Cruise acting it out. That is a memory that I will take to my grave quite happily. Because it is fun to puzzle things out. Anything is better than Tom Cruise. This is true. This is true. Hello, Ale Shark. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well today. So what you're saying is that Hobby is better than Tom Cruise. I mean, I didn't say that. I may have thought it quite loudly. Where was I supposed to be going? Not the conference room. Navigation room. Navigation room is... I walked straight past it. I was telling my Minority Report story and I walked straight past the navigation room. Because navigation, not my strong suit. Hey, Carve, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. To be fair, I think Tom Cruise was way more appreciated back then. He was... and less of an outward piece of shit at that point as well. That was, like, before he just went full mask off, I think. Okay, now we want to talk to the other guy. Navigator Orland, I looked into your case again. We have reason to believe that you were not the one who placed the makeshift explosive in Xena's bunk. Another party may have had access to the fertilizer that was used as evidence against you. Who? Chief William. Can you prove this? Not exactly. But I have multiple testimonies that point towards it. So will I be exonerated? That's up to the ethics committee. We'll have you retried in light of the new evidence. Our deal was that I look into it, which I did. I appreciate it, Chief. Can't be easy for you to find this out about your old man. I'm sure he had his reasons. Whatever the case may be, I always suspected him. I didn't want to tell you, so you'd reach your own conclusions. Yeah, sure, whatever. You're just making me do all the legwork. Now to your end of the deal. No time to waste. I mean, I say that'll be why he refused to talk to him, because he suspected that Chief William was the reason that he got the restraining order against him and got moved position from being in the farms to being here in navigation. Clearly not where he wants to be. It's just what he's stuck with now. Okay, here's what I can tell you about the power outage. I was right next door on the bridge when it went down, holding down the fort while everybody was out celebrating Arrival Day. Can anyone corroborate that you were there? I was on duty there, and there are people who know I was, but I was alone. So nobody can testify to seeing you on the bridge when the navigation was being hacked. Correct. And nobody can testify that you didn't slip into the navigation room right next door, hypothetically. Right. You'll have to take my word for it, Chief. When the ring stopped, I was knocked around a little, but I got back up on my feet just a few seconds later. It was completely dark for a moment, and I didn't know where I was exactly as I was stumbling forward. When the emergency lights came on, I found myself in the hallway with a clear view of the navigation room door. Are there no cameras? It certainly doesn't seem that there are cameras on this ship. There's a lot of like card key access logs, there's logs for the recyclers, all that kind of thing, but there's no direct visual surveillance. Which I'm okay with because I hate visual surveillance for a lot of reasons. Yeah. So it doesn't seem like it, Kian. All the door lights came back on around the same time, and I believe that the doors hadn't worked up until that point, meaning that whoever hacked the navigation and caused the outage was still inside the navigation room. Guess a camera would mean nothing since the power went down anyway. It would help us ascertain who was in the room before the power went out, which in this specific instance would be very useful. It would have also made it a lot easier to figure out who had been stealing paper. But if we had cameras to check everything with, I suppose there wouldn't be a game to play. That is, until I saw the doors open. A person stumbled out into the hallway and booked it towards the command area. You mean to tell me that you saw the hacker? I'm sure of it. Problem is, I couldn't make out much because only the emergency lights were on. I didn't see what colour uniform they were wearing, but the silhouette was certainly that of a man. That is excellent information, thank you. Weren't you suspicious of this man running away? Did you go after him? Of course I knew that nobody was officially working in the navigation room at the time, but I didn't think much of it at first. I was rattled by the ring failure and didn't think it had anything to do with whatever went down in the navigation room. Besides, one person running didn't exactly stand out much in the chaos of the aftermath. That makes sense. What did you do next? Did you enter the navigation room? No. I went to the residential area to help everybody there. I didn't come back here until a good hour later. So looking for a man with a noticeable package.
You filthy animals.
I see. Did you tell anyone else of any of this? No. Good. Please keep it that way for the time being. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you, Chief. Ouch, game. Ouch. We just got an achievement called False Idol. Discover William's dark secret. Ouch. Accurate, but ouch. Okay, I really wish I could put Porthos cam on for you folks. Because he's being really cute right now. So annoyed that it's broken. Chief, there's a crowd gathering at the residential area. I don't like this one bit. Posted a few men nearby. Okay, thanks, Bodo. I mean, I don't really trust you, but whatever. Okay. Hacker is a man who escaped towards the command area. Access to the command area is fairly limited, if I understand correctly. So that is useful information. I don't put a lot of stock in the man-shaped silhouette bit because, well... Are you a junk detective? Junk detective? Why junk Oh, I see. Because of the conversation you're having about packages. Yes, I see. Bravo.
How dude.
We need to go to the activities room as well. So let's do that first. Should be this way. Now, how do we get in? Because the door was broken. They said go... Is it through the museum? Oh! Hello. Hello, Tonio. Hey, Chief. Engineer Tonio. Glad to see you in good health. The engineers are largely okay, probably because most of us were wearing helmets during the incident. This is why you should always wear your PPE, folks. That's good to hear. We really need you to keep this ship together right now. Fallout 4 is broken on my PS4, crashes on the main menu. I wish I could say I was surprised, Kian, but considering I have Fallout 4 for the PS4 and haven't played it since release for similar reasons, I am unfortunately not surprised in the slightest. Game is bugged to fuck. Better to play it on the PC because at least then you can mod the shit out of it. Though I appreciate that's not possible for a lot of folks because they may not have computers that can handle Fallout 4, let alone Fallout 4 modded so it fucking works. Classic Bethesda, it really fucking is. It really, really is. Now in the same state as Fallout 3, yup. Indeed you do. Listen. Do you remember when exactly Devron joined you here? Actually, he was already standing right there when I arrived. And when did you arrive here to fix the door? I can tell you precisely. Let me check my records. I came here at 11:15. That's all. Thank you. Keep up the good work. Historian Baptiste. Chief. How are you holding up? Now, my experience of 76 is that it actually works surprisingly well. Terrible. I'm sifting through all the wreckage of irreparable Earth artifacts here. I'm sorry, but I need to ask you a few questions. Ask away, Chief. What did you do today? I arrived at 10:45, like I do every day, went for a quick coffee in the break room, and returned here to continue salvaging the exhibits. Do you remember when you went to the break room? No, I'm afraid not. I was back here by the time Devron arrived. We all have to use the entrance over there because the door at the activities room's entrance is broken. Thank you. What did Ocean and Devron do today? I didn't pay close attention. They arrived a little later than me and left for the break room at some point. I suppose that they spent most of their day in the activities room, since I didn't see them here. Did you see someone put something into the recycler in the break room? No. Thank you. That's all. Okay, so Baptiste is off the hook. Christ, look at the fossils. Completely knackered. So Devon and Ocean are in here then. Or not. Ah, here we go. Stella, hi. Hi, Ocean. How are you? Had better days for sure, but I guess I shouldn't complain. Still in much better shape than this whole place. And you? I think many of us are waiting for a statement of the crew. We still don't know what exactly has happened. We're still trying to figure that out. I hope we'll have some answers soon. I see. So what are you doing here? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Sure. What did you do today? Well, I arrived here sometime before 11 and joined Dad in the break room for a coffee. Then I came to the activities room to help take inventory. Did you leave this room at any point? No, I stayed here the whole time. Through which door did you enter the building today? The entrance to the activities room is busted, so we all came in through the museum hall. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Sure. What did Devon and Baptiste do? Baptiste spent most of his time in the museum, I think. Dad was in the break room with me, then joined me here. Did you see someone put something into the recycler? No. That's all. Caretaker Devon? Chief, good to see you. How are you holding up? The incident was a disaster for the museum, to be honest. Many exhibits have been destroyed. We can't exactly manufacture replacements for artifacts from Earth. Oh, big stretchy. Do you want to get down? I'll move the chair a little bit so you've got a bit of maneuverability. That's an open fire on a spaceship. Why? I don't know. It's been there since day one, before everything was, forgive the pun, on fire. I don't know what they use it for. Or if it's even a real fire. If it might just be like a simulated fire. Holographic fire. I don't know. I don't know what it's for. I can't interact with it, so it's just sort of... There we go. God, this is hard work. There we go. The baby, indeed. What did you do today? I arrived sometime before 11, had coffee in the break room shortly after. Ocean joined me in the break room a few minutes later. Why is there a cursor there? Or like a pipe? That's weird. Thank you for the treat for Porthos, Kian. Oh, and thank you for the treat for the bar staff as well. I'll do Porthos's treat first.
Does it have to be human?
Is it big?
Does it have to be mine?
That was kind of lazy, but I'll let you off. It could be a typo, or it could be important, and I have no idea which. The treat for me is a miscellaneous gummy shape of the green variety. Thank you very much. Oh, it's lime flavoured. Then I went to the activities room. We're still assessing the damage in here. The only thing we can really hope to repair in here is the door over there. Engineer Tonio is already working on it from the other side. G'day, Chief. Come around outside if you want to have a chat. Thanks, Tonio. Engineer Tonio? So it's safe to assume that nobody used that door today. Yes, we all came in through the museum. When did Tonio come here? I don't remember the exact time, to be honest. But he actually wasn't in here at all. Got straight to work on that door from the other side. Can I ask you a few questions? What have Ocean and Baptiste been up to today? Baptiste was already here when I arrived. Ocean joined me in the break room while I was having a coffee. She went to the activities room before me. I followed her soon after. Did you leave the activities room again? No, I stayed here the whole time. And Ocean? I was talking to Tonio, so I didn't pay attention. Did you see someone put something into the recycler? No. Okay. So someone's fucking lying. Question is, who? I think we can definitely discount Baptiste. Oh, it's not in the evidence section because of what it is. It's all in the cases section. The recycler didn't grow legs and do it, yeah. It is not an animate recycler. It's not like the luggage from Discworld. Does not just randomly eat things or people. Or did it? Okay. At 11:13 this morning, a large amount of paper was recycled in the break room that connects the Earth Museum and the activities room. Only the 3 museum employees who are currently working have access to the recycler that was used. Whoever recycled the paper is very likely to be the paper thief that works with the suspected insurgents. So we've been to the museum. We have talked to everybody. According to Tonio, Devron was already waiting on the other side of the broken door when he arrived. Tonio said he arrived at the broken activities room entrance at precisely 11:15. Okay, so that means Devron was already through with his coffee by the time Tonio got there. And Tonio never entered the activities room, so Tonio, we can definitely exclude him from the list of suspects. He's also got solid documentation to prove that he turned up at 11:15, so he turned up after the fact. Baptiste has been at the Earth Museum since 10:45. Had a coffee. Went back to the exhibition space before Devron arrived. So he was the first person to show up. Ocean arrived sometime before 11, had a coffee in the break room, and then went to the activities room. Devron also arrived sometime before 11, and he said he and Ocean had a coffee in the break room. So I think we can discount Baptiste, because he had his coffee in the break room earlier than everybody else. And wasn't there. What wasn't, based on the account of events, wasn't actually in the break room at the point when the recycler was activated. So it's either Ocean or Devron. Devron arrived at the Earth Museum sometime before 11. He and Ocean had a coffee in the break room, and then he went to the activities room after Ocean. At one point, he started talking to Engineer Tonio, who is fixing the activities room door from the other side. Found both of them still there. I think we've got a break. Yeah, we've got a break. Okay. I am going to sit and cogitate this. I'm going to have a little walk around and cogitate this, and I will be back in 3 minutes, folks.
Causing irreparable damage is the best part of parenting. This run, I don't want to jinx it, but it's going pretty good. Oh no, 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 no! Oh no! I went the wrong way!
And for everybody that's met him before, look! A bigger view of Porthos. This is an awkward song to be listening to when I'm introducing the dog. It's Unchained.
According to the Turlock regulations, I cannot answer questions about ass. Bottom. You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me.
Come back whenever you find something, Nelson. I'll be out. I can
And
stay
so will
all
Nelson.
night.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well then.
Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here.
Because I want to fucking vibe to this. This is wicked. This is so cool. And that was a really good fight as well. That was a really good boss. Yeah, me too, RNG. It's a fucking brilliant game. Like, there are little things about it that really irk me, but...
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I have been thinking. Thank you, Rocket. I've been thinking, but I don't feel any closer to a solution. Like, my gut says it was Ocean. Swim harder then. Well done, Cypher.
You serious?
So, Ocean, when we quizzed her about her activities, didn't mention the fact that she had the coffee with her dad. She just mentioned that she had a coffee in the break room. I hear the disappointment in your voice. Yeah, that was a disappointing joke. That's why you got a bad joke command. I hope that sustains you. So, I'm leaning towards it being Ocean because she didn't mention that she had the coffee with her dad. And her dad said that he was talking to Tonio, so didn't really pay attention to Ocean's whereabouts. And we know from Baptiste that she didn't come back out of the break area. Still think it was Goten. I don't think it was Goten somehow, because Goten's not on the ship. But you never know. I think it was Chi-Chi. Yep, the dog did it. Or dog-adjacent creature did it. Okay. I'm going to go and see if Ocean has anything else to say. I guess not. You know what to say about your own child? Harsh. How can you trust anyone who leaves an open fire on a spaceship and doesn't even bat an eyelid that it's there? Okay. Let's think about the timeline again. So, I'm going to write this down so that I can visualize it as I'm talking through it. Because I like to visualize things. And it's easier to do that when I've got it written down in front of me, particularly when I'm a bit sleepy. So, $11:13 is when the recycler was used. Baptiste was the first there, 10:45. Yeah, Tonio arrived at 11:15 but did not actually enter the museum or the break room. He went straight to work on the door. So we know it wasn't Tonio. Oh fuck, oh no, what's up, Rocket? Oh, that's really cool, and yes, I can appreciate why you would oh fuck, oh no at that. Your wallet must be screaming right now. Oh no, my money, yep. Okay, so 10:45, Baptiste arrives. He has a coffee in the break room and then goes back to the exhibition space. Then Devron arrives. Let me just check over exactly what was said. I arrived sometime before 11 and had a coffee in the break room shortly after. Ocien joined me in the break room a few minutes later. So, Devron arrived next. So I'll put that down as 10 ? Devron. And then 10 ? again for Ocien. Baptiste, already in the... Share my pain. Let's have a look. Oh, they're really neat. I'll have to send those to Slow. I bet he'll like them. Baptiste already discounted because he was in the exhibition space. He had a coffee before Devron arrived because he was back in the exhibition space by the time Devron arrived, and Devron arrived before 11. So that's Baptiste definitely crossed off the list. Devron arrives before 11, goes into the break room, has a coffee. A few minutes later, Ocean arrives. And they have coffee together. She joins him for a coffee. Devron then goes to the activities room. Okay. Devron was already in the activities room by the time Tonio arrived at 11:15. So that rules him out. It is definitely Ocean that used the recycler, because she's the only one that was alone in the room that the recycler is in around the time that it was triggered. So it must be her. Nobody else could get in or out. They were the only 3 people with physical card key security access to get in, besides the security team themselves, who aren't logged. So unless it was somebody in my team, it has to have been Ocean. I mean, it wouldn't be beyond the realms of possibility for it to be one of the guys in my team that's been doing this and is trying to do a fit up. Because let's face it, we've just had one of those happen. But yeah. I think my logic is sound on this one. I'm feeling confident that this is the solution. Does anybody disagree with me in chat? Do we have any thoughts? None of them mentioned seeing security. This is very true. And it would be unusual to see someone from security in the museum. So, yeah. I am, unless somebody goes, no, you've got it wrong, I am gonna submit Ocean as the person who put the paper in the recycler. But I was leaning towards Ocean before I sat down and did my little pen and paper checklist. So yeah, I'm just feeling more assured in my correctness at this point. And the silence of chat is my cue to click submit. Chief, I received your submission. Reviewing it now, your conclusion makes sense to me. You should confront Ocean now. The situation is very volatile, and we shouldn't waste any time bringing her to the brig. Copy that. Assistant Caretaker Ocean, I need to ask you to come with me. What? Why? We have some questions we'd rather ask in private. Beware, she has a Garchomp. Bravo. Are you arresting me? If you won't come with me voluntarily, yes. Sounds like you need to brush up on the word voluntary. What's going on here? We're just having a conversation. I'm being arrested. Is this about the... Shush, Dad. Listen, Chief, I stole the paper, I swear. Did you now? For what purpose? I'm not telling you. Okay. Devrin is Dad of the Year. Clearly trying very hard to stop his kid from getting arrested. Despite having no fucking clue about what's happening. It wasn't him. I took the paper for the recruitment letters. My stash was blown open in the accident and Dad saw it. I didn't tell him what the paper was for and he didn't press me on it. But he urged me to return it all, so that's what I did this morning. Recruitment? Let's go, Ocean. Follow me to the brig. Did they steal the paper because they can't work out how to use the 3 seashells? No, they did not. They stole the paper to create recruitment letters to send to people that might want to join a dissident group aboard the ship, which have been instrumental in the deaths of multiple people, the sudden change of ship's trajectory that is potentially going to get the rest of the people on board killed, and a whole host of other bad shenanigans. New message from Bodo? We brought the girl to the brig. I'll have a chat with her shortly. Expect results soon. I don't trust Bodo saying that because I don't like him. I hope there's no phone books aboard this ship. Okay. Chief Stella, I beg of you, please go easy on my daughter. I'm sure this is just a big misunderstanding. She returned all the paper like I told her to. Shouldn't we all be working together in a time like this? I see where you're coming from, Devrin, mate, but... we need to know how deep in this she is, because, could be argued that she's caused all this. He deserves his Dad of the Year mug. He fucking does. He deserves a Dad of the Year shirt as well. Just get him all of the Dad of the Year merch, because he's trying his fucking damnedest to keep his kid out of jail. Whether she's in the right or not. I went the wrong way. Brig's over here. Oh, I can't go to the brig. Oh, I can't go to the brig. Not cool with that. Not cool with that at all. There is a child in that brig. With a cop with a temper. I'm not cool with that. Okay, what's the other case I have at the moment? Painkillers. Found a box of painkillers in the navigation room that shouldn't be there. When I went to search the navigation room, I found a box of painkillers under one of the tables. Hey, Slow. Hey! Hey! That's my shirt! He just stole my new shirt. Why Why did he steal my shirt? How would he... is that supposed to be how would he fit in it? Sick Porthos on him. Hey Corvus, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, as you can probably tell, Porthos isn't in a go-get-em mood right now. Porthos is in a sleep mood. Yeah, if that was supposed to be how would he fit in it, it's a little bit big for me, and I think when I was wearing it earlier this morning, Slow was like, that's too big for you, it'd probably fit me, and now he's stolen it. Porthos's get up and go got up and left. It did. Sleepy boy. That's my fault. So when I go to bed stupid late or stupid early, depending on how you want to look at it, Porthos will come with me, and he will like wake up and come and cuddle with me, and that disrupts his sleep pattern and makes him sleepy the next day, because he's a little old man as much as he doesn't seem to think he is. I am really annoyed that Slow has stolen my shirt. Like, I take his clothes sometimes, but I only take them when he says that he doesn't want them anymore, and then I'm just like, okay, well this is mine now because it will fit me. Which is how I've ended up with 3 Games Day shirts. 2 Games Day shirts. Okay, so we need to go and have a chat with Simon, who will be at the school. Oh, I want a pie. I've not had pie in forever. Love pie. Pie and mash. That'd go down a treat right now. I'm still really annoyed that Slow stole my shirt. It's my shirt. Okay, so Simon's not here. If I were Simon, where would I be right now? Not at the bar, because the bar's fucked. With the sorcerers, I was waiting for someone to make a Simon the Sorcerer joke. I found him! He's here. Teacher Simon, I need to ask you something. What is it, Chief? Do you ever take painkillers? Painkillers? No, not in years. So you don't know why your name is on this package? What? No, that must be a mistake. I haven't been to the hospital in forever. I assume that's where these come from. Have you ever been to the navigation room? No, never. Alright, thank you. Okay, so to the hospital. Anyone here I can talk to? See if Destina can help me. Now we continue to apply side-eye until we leave the area. Yep. I know you're having a very busy day, but I need to ask you a question. What is it, Chief? This box of painkillers says it was prescribed to Teacher Simon. However, I found them in the navigation room, which he isn't cleared to access. Maybe you have an idea how they ended up there? Chief, is that really important right now? Tell him to bring the painkillers here if he doesn't need them. We're quickly running out right now. It is important, there might be evidence of a crime. We have a lot going on here. I really don't remember if I prescribed painkillers to Teacher Simon. If someone did, it must have been you or your mother, correct? Correct. Aren't there any records? We keep records over in the consultation room, but there's a lot to sift through if you don't know what you're looking for. I'll take a look, thank you. This one. Weird that his first name is Teacher. His first name is not Teacher. His first name is Simon. Nobody here has surnames. They have job designations and first names. So he is a teacher, and his name is Simon. We are the Chief of Security, and our name is Stella, so we are Security Chief Stella. Or Chief of Security Stella. So reverse of John Smith. Kind of, yeah. Except your reverse surname changes if you change jobs. As we saw with, fuck, what was his name? I've forgotten. Navigator Orland. So he was originally Farmer Orland, and now he's Navigator Orland because they made him change jobs. But perhaps, if he's lucky, he'll be Farmer Orland again soon. Medical records could be useful to figure out how the painkillers ended up in the navigation room. It's all gibberish to me. I should call Paul. Looks like the type of thing he can usually help me with. Hey Star, how you doing? Well, pretty fucking stressed is putting it mildly. And you? Oh, you know, same. What can I do for you? I'm looking into the origin of this box of painkillers I found. And I found medical records that seem to follow some sort of pattern. Here, I'll show you. Do you happen to know how it works? Wow, that's a lot of pages. I can't really read it, but I can offer you something else. I'll transfer it to your computer here at the security office so we can search it for specific entries. So if you have a concrete suspicion which code you are looking for, we can confirm whether or not it exists. Thank you. I'll take you up on that. First, I have to figure out what code I'm looking for. I'm sure you'll figure it out, Stel. Thank you, Paul. See you soon at the office. Do we have anything else in here? No. Let's go and have another chat with Destina, who may be able to give us some more advice. Hey Dee, welcome in, and thank you very much for clipping / highlighting that. I was going to do that after the stream, so you saved me a job. I really do appreciate that. I hope you're doing well, mate, and I hope you rested well after that fucking marathon of a stream we did yesterday. It simply could not be a clip too long to highlight. Fantastic. It was the highlight of the fucking stream, to be fair. Oh, that was glorious. That was so much fun. And you want to know something? I woke up this morning and I said, I really want to play more Homecoming. I'm genuinely really enjoying it. Hung out in Rentsy's stream for like an hour, then woke up at 8. So I hung out in Rentsy's stream for a little bit, went downstairs and watched a movie, and then woke up at like 8. Then went back to sleep for a bit, then woke up at 9, and then just laid on the couch staring at the ceiling for an hour. The last thing I did was get some Cocoa Crunch from Halo. Fucking awesome. Love that. Coco is such a beautiful cat. And Halo is such a lovely person. Could you do me a favour and give Halo a little shout out, please, Dee? So I copied these medical records from the consultation room because they relate to a case I'm working on. Thank you, Dee. You're the best. But I'm having a hard time deciphering them. Could you help me out? Let me see. Right. The system scrambles them like this. When we input data or query something specific, it's in a human legible format. So you can't read it either. Can you at least tell me what is stored in each of these entries? That should be the prescribing doctor, the patient, and the medication. I see. Thank you. Okay. If I show her the painkillers again, do we get anything extra now that we know about the codes? No, we don't. That's fine. That is fine. So let's head back to the office and see if we can... No, we want to go that way. That way is quicker. Should be this way and up one floor. Sergeant Paul, you said I could search the medical records on my computer? Yep, already copied them over when you sent them earlier. Like I said, you can only enter the specific string you're looking for. The system will tell you whether or not that string exists in the records. The interface is open on your screen already. You can use it any amount of times. Good work, thanks. Sergeants, we need to discuss our next steps. Time is running out. About the paper that was recycled at the Earth Museum this morning. We only just started reviewing the data. So far, we haven't been able to... Did we all just get a message at the same time? The crew no longer has the situation under control. None of us voted for this leadership. What the hell is this? Do you think everybody just received this? At least it reads like it was intended that way. How is this possible? It says the sender is anonymous. I've never seen this in my life. Neither have I. I'm calling Programmer Aaron. It shouldn't be possible on a technical level. All messages in our network have a sender. Yes, Sergeant Aelric? Programmer Aaron, did you just receive an anonymous message? Yeah. Can you trace it? It says the sender is anonymous. I'm at the PDA terminal now. Give me just a moment, please. It's strange. This looks like it was sent from outside the network. As in, not from the Zephyr? No. It's from somewhere on the ship. But the server has no ID. What does that mean? It's almost like someone set up their own server to send this message to the whole network. Where? How? I'm sorry, Chief. It's too early to tell. Ferret and I will try to work it out as quickly as possible. Good. I'll come see you down in the network area shortly. Talk to you then, Chief. If he's right, we have to find that server. Maybe I shouldn't ask around about it too openly. I'll go to the network area and see if they have any leads.
At the time everybody received the ominous message, I wasn't yet aware of the broad support it would quickly garner in the general population. A crowd started forming in the residential area. Tensions would soon grow to the point that the captain decided to issue a partial lockdown of the ship. I don't think it helped the situation.
Well, fuck. Wow, spoilers, Stella. I know, right? Right, okay. So... Oh, there's more to the message that we all got. All we ever hear from the crew is to remain calm, to stay in line, to fulfill our duties. Are you as sick of this as we are? The crew no longer has the situation under control. None of us voted for this leadership. Many of us never got to choose their profession or place in society. Many of us never chose to be here or to carry out the mission. It is time we all had a say in the way things work on the Zephyr. It is time that we decide our purpose together. Unfortunately, those in power have never given it up voluntarily. Very soon, you will have to make a choice. Are you with us or with the crew? Well then. Prescribing doctor, patient, and the medication. Okay. So. I need to know who Destina's mum is. I don't think I have her profile. Oh, she's Dr. Yaha's daughter. Okay. So... just making a note for myself so I don't forget things. They were prescribed to Teacher Simon, and they were painkillers. Let's see if this works. Actually, no, this way would be quicker. Oh, I have to tap it every time. Can't quick scroll. Let's see if that works. No entry found. Okay, so that's not the code. People who call control decks non-interactive and unfun are the worst. I am literally interacting with every single card you play by preventing you from playing it. You are technically correct, which is of course the best kind of correct. However, I can see how some people would not find that fun. I just find it very amusing to see how many different ways you can say no when I try and play cards. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Strat, indeed. Okay. So that was my only theory on how the code strings work. Maybe if I ask Dr. Yaha, she'll be able to help me. Maybe that's my problem. I play Magic like it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. That is not where the doctor is. The doctor is over here. You know, at the hospital, where doctors go. Silly me. So is that a complaint that's been levied against your deck, or just sort of a general thing, like on Reddit or something? General complaint across Reddit. I have nothing to say about that right now. Nothing to say about that either. Great, wonderful. Love that. Okay, so I guess we can't make any progress on that one right now. If it works, keep doing it. Yeah, exactly. If it was that much of an issue, then Wizards would have done something about it by now, like they did with my Scoot Swarm. People really hate the Wandering Emperor. I mean, that's fair. That is very fair. Let's have a look at our new evidence, actually. I really like that secret server pixel art. That's pretty. Secret server that was used to send an anonymous message to all PD8s on the ship. Oh, we've actually got the list of medical records in here. Silly me. Long list of what seems to be recent prescriptions. The last of many pages states. Okay. So it looks like they're all number, letter, number. Letter, number, number. Say anything else on the... Okay, it doesn't say anything else of use on the painkillers entry. We'll do a little bit of code breaking in a minute. But let's get to... Where is it? The server room, which is down here. That's Sprig. Engineer Ferret, what's the status down here? Actually, we got through the power outage more or less unscathed here in the network area. Took a while for everything to boot back up, but it seems operational. We're still running diagnostics, but it's looking good. Seems like Arjun and Tian got hurt, though. I heard. I'm sorry. We don't have access to any of this shit right now. Programmer Aaron, everything alright down here? The network area sustained minimum damage from the outage, so that's good. But our colleagues in the power nodes were both brought to the hospital. Couldn't reach either of them. Seems like they don't have access to their PDAs. I hope they'll recover very soon. I'm sure they will. One of them has lost an eye. It might take him a while to recover from that. Everybody seems to be really tight down here. Oh, we've all pulled each other out of various dangerous places by the legs at some point. I see. That tends to bond people. This is true. He's still alive, so that's good. Yes, that is good. You been able to find anything out about the secret server? By now, we're sure that it exists, and we are even able to ping it. Hooray, we can ping it. Is there a way to find its physical location? Let me think. Not from here. But if you get readouts of the ping from different locations on the ship, you may be able to deduce it. I'm sorry, what does that mean? The ping indicates how long it takes to communicate between 2 points in the network. I'll enable your PDA to ping the server. The further you are away from it, the higher the ping. It should go up to 100 on the opposite side of the ring. So it's 0 when I'm right on top of it? Correct. What if I'm a few floors above or underneath the server? That should have a negligible effect. What really counts is the distance along the ring. How do I perform this ping on my PDA? You have to hook it up to the network cables around the ship. It's usually not that easy because they're inside the walls, but a few of them were exposed when the ring malfunctioned. They run along the hallways and have a unique pattern of blue and white stripes. You should try to find one per area. That should be enough to triangulate the location. One of them is right outside this room in the corridor. You can start there. I saw more exposed network cables in the hallways across the ship, but I don't remember where exactly. Thank you very much. I'll go look for them. Anything else I should know? Actually, 2 more things. The server isn't providing an exact response in milliseconds. So your readout will only indicate whether the ping is low, medium, or high. A low ping is below 33 milliseconds, medium is between 34 and 66, and high is between 67 and 100. A low ping means the server is nearby, right? Exactly. Anyway, second, each readout will ping some reference locations, both spinward and anti-spinward. You'll see what I mean. Good luck, Chief. Thank you. Okay. So we've got our next objective, essentially. Which way is Squidward? Hold on. Oh. Just having a quick stretch. Oh. Okie dokie. We may as well do the network ping that's here while we're here. Oh, was it the other side of right outside? Was it this way? Or is his definition of right outside and mine a very different thing? I'm not... Okay, we just came in a little circle. And I'm not seeing anything. Am I going daft? Awesome, Kian. Oh, hey, Chi-Chi. I'm really not sure what to do with you. What's the problem? Don't you want to go back? Bye, Chi-Chi. I guess that's a no. Well, at least she's still okay, right? Maybe you have to ask if she wants bickies. Maybe. Maintenance room's locked. See, I'm seeing lots of exposed cabling, but nothing I can interact with. Okay. That's the meds for breaking the code for the meds. Server, here we go. There's a network cable in the hallway outside the network access point. Some network cables came loose in the ship's hallways during the power outage. I can hook up my PDA to them and get a readout of the ping to the secret server. Might be able to triangulate its exact location this way. Outside the network access point. Which is, if I'm not mistaken, this way. Power node. Maintenance room. Oh, it might be quicker to go the other way, actually. Server room. Network access point. It'll be quicker to go the other way. We can't go the other way because flooding. Shit. We'll just run this way. It's fine. So either I missed something or it wasn't very apparent. So there's a network access point.
Hello there.
Hey, Nat. No worries at all. I'm glad you had fun partying. And, it's perfectly fine, Nat. Don't worry about it. I hope you have a good luck and a good rest after what sounds like it was an exceptional time. So there's the network office, and there are some cables, but I can't do anything with them. What am I missing here?
Hello there.
Network cable in the hallway outside the network access point. Network access point. Ah, yes, I saw that. Fanatical have also got a cybersecurity education bundle at the moment, which is like £9. That is a really good deal for all those certification. So, thank you for the heads up on that one day. I kind of collect those kind of training books and the like interactive learning things you can do because they're really good for my CPs. Yeah. My team also has one, and it is entirely full of things that I have picked up. There's also some programming books in there for folks that want to get more into that side of things. I don't know what the game is expecting me to do. There doesn't seem to be anything for me to interact with. Where there's supposed to be. I'm very confused. And there's nothing here. Do I need to talk to you again? I already talked to you about that. Oh, can I talk to you about this? Probably not. Oh, maybe. I have a bit of an unusual question for you. Shoot, Chief. Have you been prescribed any medicine recently? That's a little private, don't you think? It would help me understand something for a case. Alright then. As you know, I was hit over the head around a month ago. I've been having occasional headaches ever since, and Destina finally prescribed me some painkillers last week. Went to ask her multiple times over the last couple of weeks. Thanks for telling me. Okay, cool. So that was actually useful, just not in the way I wanted it to be. Yeah, we did already talk about it, but I'm not finding this network cable you're telling me about. This is really bugging me. Like, it should be over here somewhere. Because it's in the corridor near the network access point. That's what it says in the case, right? In the hallway outside the network access point. Huh. Okay. But there's not. And there's no indication that anything... Like, there's no indication that my PDA is doing anything different. Yeah, nothing. Oh, that was a saving icon. Never mind. Okay. We're gonna leave this for a moment. We're gonna head back up to... we can just take the lift. We're gonna head back up to our office. See if we can solve the painkiller mystery now that we've got a bit more information. But first, we're going to have a little break. Because it is slightly overdue. Thank you for the ad snooze, Dee. Much appreciated. Yeah, so into our office. I'll stand us in front of the computer and then we will go for a little meat maintenance break. Okay. As always, perfect time, everybody, to grab a snack, grab a drink, have a stretch, maybe get some fresh air. And we will be back in 3 minutes.
Well, a street urchin. You what?
I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I just went in to say something to Slow. Saw he was just lounging, watching a video, wearing my new shirt. And I said, "That's mine." And he looked at me, and with the biggest, most shit-eating grin, he said, "I like it." I said, "Haven't you got shirts of your own?" He said, "Yeah, but I like this one." I've not had it 24 fucking hours, and he's stolen it. Now I've got to buy another one. I don't want his shirt. I want my shirt. I want my nice new comfy shirt. Prick's fucking nicked it. Only a little grumpy about this, honest. Yeah, it doesn't work like that, Grox. I wish it fucking did. Okay. So, Programmer Aaron had some painkillers prescribed by Destina. There are 2 people that can prescribe medication. I've got nothing to blackmail him with, Grox. There are 2 people that can prescribe medication. There is Assistant Dr. Destina and Dr. Yaha. We know that Destina didn't prescribe this medication, so we just need to figure out which bit of the code. Grox, Slow and I have been together more than a decade. If I didn't have dirt on him before, I certainly won't be able to find any on him now. There can be no blackmail, because there is nothing to blackmail him with. Just have to buy a new fucking shirt again. No, we want evidence. Okay. Again, I have nothing that I can restrict his access to that would get that shirt back for me. Nice try though, Grox. The only solution is to sing and snap your fingers like a 50s tough guy. Don't think that'll work either. Okay. So what do we have that is consistent across all codes in either one format or another? How am I gonna restrict his access to the internet without restricting my own access, Grox? Because we're both wired in, so it's not like I can just change the Wi-Fi password. And I can't just unplug his cable because he'll just plug it back in. Okay. Ghosts. Yeah, that's definitely the solution. So we've got 2L, 2R, 1L, 2L. The second character is always L or R. So that could be our blanket block is IP. Restrict every port. Yeah, fair point. Could do that. That's a lot of effort when I could just buy myself another shirt. And then that one will lose its specialness and I'll have 2 shirts. That involves fucking around on his computer though, Soup, and I won't do that. But buying a new one would admit defeat. You're not wrong. And yet. And everyone will call you 2 shirts hobby, which would still be wrong because I own more than 2 shirts. Anyway, I'm going back to solving this puzzle rather than dealing with the conundrum of how to get my shirt back. Yeah, I'm feeling fairly confident that the second character is the Doctor. Because we know there's only 2 doctors on board. And there are only 2 characters that appear in that second line. But what does that mean for literally fucking everything else? See, I would have thought because of the length of the code. Oh, Baker, obviously, Kian. I would have thought because of the length of the code and the fact that there are 3 key elements for each prescription code, that each element would be 2 characters long. But it may be that one is 1 character long, one is 2 characters, or 2 of them are 1 character long and 1 of them is 4. I wonder, can I get some more information that would help us figure this out? Is there somebody else I can ask? Ooh, okay. It's actually faster to do it this way, okay. The kid's in this room, right? Hey Elliot, can I ask you something? I promise this won't take long. Okay. Have you been given any medicine recently? Yes, I always take all my medicine. I swear I take it every day like Dr. Yaha says. Don't worry, I believe you. Do you know what the medicine is called? I don't know, but they made it just for my interstellar dystrophy. And Dr. Yaha is the one giving it to you? Alright then. That's it already. Thank you very much. Chief, yes, Chief. Good kid. Can I now get information out of Dr. Yaha about... Oops, wrong button. No, I cannot. Well, bollocks to you too, Dr. Yaha. So we know somebody else that has the same condition, who is currently resting in his quarters. Where are his quarters? They're over here, aren't they? Yeah, Ash's bunk's there. Oh, yeah, need to come out of the stairwell. Okay, so we've got Aaron. Got painkillers from Destina. I've forgotten the kid's name, but I'll write it down in a minute. Engineer Asher, I have a somewhat personal question if you don't mind. I don't mind, but do make it quick please, I'm really tired. Have you been taking prescription medicine lately? Of course, the docs whipped up a unique compound they use to treat interstellar dystrophy. Who prescribed it to you? Last time it was Destina. Okay, so... Asher... Destina... Dystrophy. We still don't know what it's called. And then the kid's name was Elliot. And he gets his from Dr. Yaha. Cool. Okay. So can we from that figure it out? Let's see. We want to go to evidence. Dang it. Okay. Now we know Elliot's been getting his meds every other day. Okay. So, I think that leading digit is our doctor. Maybe. Doctor is either leading digit or the first character in the string, I think. Because they're the only things in there that are one of two things. But it's always Dr. Yaha that prescribes for Elliot, based on what Elliot said. So where can we see another pattern? We've got two LOs, or L0s. I can't tell if that's supposed to be an O or a 0. I think it's an O, actually, judging by the rest of the typeface. But that would mean that my Doctor being the leading digit theory is wrong. Is there anyone else we can talk to? Where's Lewis at the moment? Is he still in the brig? Has he actually been getting his meds prescribed, though? I don't think this is going to work. What with Xena's mental state? No. Oh, I was supposed to show her the medical records. I don't think that's going to work either, but I'm just going to present evidence to everybody and see if we can get any additional info. Xena, there's something I need to ask you. Have you been prescribed any medicine lately, if you don't mind me asking? Medicine? Oh, yes. Yaha was here yesterday, or was it 2 days ago? Then Lewis went and fetched some pills for me from sometime later. Psychotropic drugs by any chance? They are? You know, it's possible. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Xena got psychotropics from Yaha. Okay, that worked out better than I expected it to. That's nice. Simon, we know, has not been to the hospital in a while, so asking him is pointless. However, Mariola might be able to give us something. That's a no. Okay, that's fine. Who else might be able to give us something? Where is the Art Institute? What's her face that's at the Art Institute was getting prescriptions for her pet. So she should be able to provide us with some information as well. And that... There we go. They'll probably be registered under her name because the meds are supposed to be for people, not for animals. I don't know what to say about that. Oh, okay. I guess not. I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay. Actually, we know that information anyway. I just need to remember her name. Leona. Curse. It was Destina that prescribed those. And it was painkillers. Okay. So we've got 5 potential entries there. I think there's only 6 or 7 on the page. I don't know about the Leona one, whether that would actually appear or not, because I can't remember how long ago she last had medication, but nothing to say about that. That's fine. We know there's nobody up there. I can't go in the museum anymore because we don't need to be in there. Can't go in the brig still. There shouldn't be anything here I can interact with, I don't think. No. Back to the biological area. Also not seen any signs of anything I can hook my PDA up to. Okay, Destina won't give us any additional info. Can almost guarantee that. Anyone in the reproduction ward that can give me some info? Ethan. I've not actually spoken to you, but I don't care. Nothing to say about that. Okay. Nothing to say about that either. I barely dare ask, but did the VATs sustain any damage? We had a close call in here, Chief. A couple of them, actually. As you can see, a few VATs were toppled over and cracked open. Fetuses weren't injured by the initial fall, but they can't survive for long in an empty vat. Luckily, I made it back here within minutes of the incident. Nutrition solution was already spreading all over the floor, and I sprung into action. It seems like I was able to transfer all fetuses to intact vats in time. They're all in stable condition now. I just hope they didn't get contaminated with anything dangerous in the process. You're a hero, do you know that? Just doing my part. We create all these fetuses that makes it our job to protect them with all we've got. If we expect them to serve the mission one day, we need to serve them now. True. Infographic baby vat. It's not quite Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Pity it wasn't infographic baby incubator. I think. No, that's not quite right either. Or is it? No, it's not. I genuinely don't know what to do about the whole pinging thing, because if I can't even find the one that's supposedly right outside the network area, how am I supposed to find any others on the ship? Having absolutely no clue what I'm strictly looking for in terms of the visuals is not helping. Oh! There we go. So that's what I'm looking for. think? Command area pipe. Medium strength there. Okay. Cool. Know what I'm looking for now. So, worth going back down to the inner hull and seeing if I can find one of those. I'm guessing it's going to be near one of the doors, so not as close to the network room as suggested. Yep, it's on the ceiling. There we go. And the game won't let me interact with it. There we go. I needed to be a little closer. In a hull ping. So what was the ping on that one? 33 and 67. Okay. So that's... Does it put those on my map? It'd be so nice if it did. No. Suppose that was too much to hope for, wasn't it? So I've done inner hull and I've done command area, which are both, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, they're both this sort of general part of the ship. So we need to go... well, further in either direction. And I'll have a think about the painkiller situation whilst we're pottering about. So, big stripy cables. There's one. $67 and $100. We need to go in the opposite direction. But we're going to keep going this way anyway. Because it's a ring. So, you know. We'll get to the opposite direction by continuing to go this way. And it means I get to look at the pretty residential area again. It's going to be somewhere in the residential area, I'd wager. $33 and $67, okay. Okay. 233s, 267s. 233s, 267s. 233s, 267s. Okay. Keep going. On here. $0 and $33. Public area. Okay, so it's somewhere around here. But it's not this location. It's gonna be the fucking activities room again, isn't it? Or the gym, seeing as we've not been allowed in the gym yet. This door's still broken. So we're gonna have to go different way. Also, there was a plaque over here that I hadn't read, so I'm gonna grab that before we carry on. Never know when these things might come in handy. So I appreciate that so far when we've had something like that where I've missed it, as I've been pottering about, the game has still given me the information I need through other means, or not disallowed me from having access to that information because I haven't picked up a placard or something like that. Okay, there's none in the classroom. There's none at the bar. Any in the Art Institute? No. This is going to take us down into maintenance, so this probably won't help as much. I doubt there's going to be another one down here. If there is, it's probably behind door C. No, because we've been that way already. Can't go in there. It's locked. Silly me. Okay. Done that one. Porthos is being exceptionally loud, and I'm trying really, really hard to ignore it. But it's difficult. It's one of those kind of sounds where it's like nails down a chalkboard for me. Oh, too far. It looks really pretty with the emergency power. I already did this one. This is command area one. And the locker room is like there's nothing past the locker room. It's blocked off at the other end. So actually, if I take the lift that's over here, there's a lift over here, right? Yeah. I could fast travel back to the communal area, but then I might miss something. So we're on level 2. We want level 0. Okay, let's try higher up in here. Done that one already, haven't I? Yep. I mean, I'd wager with that one being called the residential area one. Probably not another one around here, but it doesn't hurt to check. Oops. Can I actually see? No, I can't because of the plants. The plants are beautiful, but they're blocking my view, so... Nothing over here. And that brings us back up here to the bar. We've already checked everything over here. That's Lewis's apartment, right? Yeah. There's not one in here. No. I really hope Lewis isn't embroiled in all this. Like, I hope he was being honest with us. Kid's already having a tough enough time of it as it is. Nothing exposed in here. Don't remember there being anything in here, but we'll check. Nope. And hers is the... Oh, it's not quite the last one. Go this way. Big shaky Porthos. Oh, hello, Chi-Chi. Okay, Chi-Chi, tell you what. You go back to the bunk whenever you're ready. I promise I'll let you roam free once in a while, okay? Chi-Chi, please. I don't want to be alone. Fuck you too, Chi-Chi. You should look more relaxed this time. I should check my bunk sometime. Maybe she actually went home. Can't go that way. Hi, Anara. Do you have any information about this? Not when I press that button, you don't. Okay, no. I did it again. Okay, yeah. So Anara will only help us if we want to go and see a patient. I'm sure that's going to come into play later. Not checked the farm yet, because this is the only way we can get to the farm. So, anything exposed here? Oh, we can ask these two about prescriptions as well. Oh no, we can get to the farm from here as well. Silly me. Oh no, I just had a thought. Nothing to say about that right now. Okay. Nothing to say. Okay. That's a no. So let's go to our old bunk. And then, well, no, let's go to our bunk. And then let's go to what was our dad's bunk and should have been our new bunk, which is just above us. Hi, Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi. I don't know how you made it back inside, but I'm so glad you're here. Why did you keep running away? Are you getting bored in here? I always thought you liked this place. I'll let you out on your own once in a while, okay? Just be careful. It can be dangerous out there. Although you seem to handle yourself well. Who's the best girl? You are. That's right. Aw. Chi-Chi is a troublemaker, but we love her. Chi-Chi has nothing to say about that. Okay, so our bunk is fine. Our bunk is safe. Is anyone in there? Stella? Yeah, can I come in? Sure. This fucking bonsai tree. Evidence of his crime is still standing proud. Fuck's sake. Sorry for the mess. I haven't had much time to clean up yet. Plus, I feel a little weird going through your dad's stuff. It's okay, don't worry about it. Let me know if you want to switch bunks. I'm up for it anytime. Thank you. Think I'll stay downstairs a little longer. Ooh, has Ava been prescribed any medication? Don't know what you want me to say. That's a no. Okay. Okay, so my panic has been relieved. I was having a moment of, oh god, what if it's Ava? What if that's why she was actually in our bunk? There shouldn't be a stray cable in here. No, there's not. Trying to think where there's likely to be stray cables that I've not already been. Ooh, actually. Can we ask them about medication? No. It's looking more and more likely that we've got all the info we can for decrypting the med stuff. Because we're running out of people to ask. I haven't asked my team. We'll go see them. I've been so engrossed in what I've been doing on this that I hadn't noticed the time. I don't think we'll be doing any speedruns today. I'm actually quite enjoying just playing this. I hope folks don't mind. So I've already done that one. Adelric can't help us. Shock horror. What about you, Paul? These are the medical records I found. Oh, no, because he's just helping us with the tech side of it. Okay. I don't think we can get any more info from anybody else. I think we've got everything that we can have. So let's see what we've got and see if we can find the pattern. And if anybody has any ideas, like if they spot anything that looks like it might be part of a consistent pattern, do shout out. I would love to hear your thoughts. So we've got 7 entries there, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5, if we include Leona's prescription. Prescriptions that we know about. So that should be enough to figure out what we need to figure out, in theory. Okay. So each code is made up of 3 components: the prescribing doctor, the patient, and the medication being prescribed. There are 2 doctors. So whichever component is representing the doctor needs to be something that only appears in 2 variations. We know of three different kinds of medication that are being prescribed, but that doesn't mean that's all there is. There could be more. So that's kind of an unknown. And the amount of patients being prescribed medication is as long as the list of people living on the ship. So again, that's a bit of an unknown. But we do know that Elliot and Asher, who are both suffering from interstellar dystrophy, need their medication every other day. So they should appear more than once in the little log excerpt we've got here. We also know that the medication that was prescribed for not Simon was prescribed by Dr. Yaha and is a painkiller. So there are 3 painkiller prescriptions, at least, in that list. So we need to find something that occurs 3 times. Or more. Oh, we've got a break coming up soon. That's fine. We're going to sit and we're going to puzzle this out. We'll see how far we get before the break. See if we can figure it out before the break ends. Heck, if we can figure it out before the break starts, even better. Well, Twitch said no. What did Twitch say no to? Cypher? Dare I ask? Working. Oh no, are you having Twitch-related issues? I'm sorry to hear that. I was having issues last night when we finished the stream up. And then those issues persisted into the stream that we raided. And I was just like, fuck this, I'm going to bed. And it was just Twitch, it wasn't my net connection as well, which was really annoying. But But I hope Twitch sorts this shit out for you soon, Cypher. Okay. So, I kind of want to labour under the impression that the information is presented in the code in the order that Destina said it was in, which is listed in cases, isn't it? Medication, patient, doctor who issued the prescription. Okay, so... if we labour under the impression that that's the order that things are in, which I don't think it is. Because that would mean there's like 4 kinds of medication. Or 2 kinds of medication. And no matter how you look at the end of it, that's more than 2 doctors, so... Okay. Right. Let's ignore what we're looking for now, just in case it's not in that excerpt there, because this is the end of page 13 of 13, so what we're looking for may be on one of the other 12 pages. Let's only look at what we know is recent. And let's put big curly brackets around Leona's prescription because she hasn't confirmed that. No worries, Keen. Enjoy your shower. Okay. So we've got 4 definite, 2 interstellar dystrophy prescriptions in here, 1 painkiller prescription, and 1 psychotropic prescription. Two of which were issued by Destina, 2 of which were issued by Yaha. So, I'm still really liking the first character as our doctor code. We also don't know if part of the prescription is the number of pills that are being prescribed. So that could factor into the length of the code as well. Does it say on that box how many's in there? We've got a 10 written on the box, but I don't know if that really gives us the information we need. So that may be nothing. Okay. I'm going to kick the break off now, and I'm going to sit and have a think about this. Folks in chat, if you have any thoughts, feel free to pop them in chat either like during the break or when we get back from it. But if you want to use your break for a drink, a stretch, and a snack, as always, Meat Mecha Maintenance comes first, so please do. I'll see you folks in 3 minutes, okay? According to the Turlock regulations, I cannot answer questions about ass. Bottom. The liquid is moving so freely. But yet what's coming out of the bottle is just... Ah! Oh god. Oh god. You're also evil. This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm. Oh, look at his leg! Look at his leg go! Off of it, and
so we've come to this one last spin of the round.
Oh no. Fear.
This last
Oh.
spin is up to you.
Come on, Will.
Welcome back, everybody. I've got it. I have figured it out. And I am going to tell you folks why it took me so fucking long to get it. And those of you that were here earlier when I was going, about this, will probably have a good laugh about it. So, we have 3 pieces of information. As I sort of thought vomited earlier, just because it's a 6-digit code doesn't mean, or a 6-character code, doesn't mean that all 3 pieces of information have to be 2 characters long. I really, really thought that first digit was the Doctor, because it's the only thing that, other than the second character, it's the only thing that has one of 2 options. Thanks, Porthos. You know, if you stopped licking your bed, you wouldn't cough so much. Just saying. So I was like firmly in the camp of this is the Doctor, the Doctor reference number, as it were, because there's only 2 Doctors. But something was bothering me about the... Someone has to lick the bed. No, they don't, Brew. Nobody should be licking the bed. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And I hope you're not going around licking people's beds. Without their consent, at least. As long as you've got consent to lick a person's bed, then it's fine. And if it's your own bed, you can do what you like. Yeah, so the 2nd through 4th characters were bothering me because they look like the residential area apartment codes, but I couldn't decide whether the O's were O's or zeros. And I, based on the fact that all of the O's on the PDA screen look exactly the same as the O's in the codes, made the assumption that they are in fact O's and not zeros. But I bet if we take these 3 characters and match them back to a person's residence door number, then we'll get all the people that are in our list. And that would mean that the last 2 digits are the medication reference number. And we've got 2 55s, we've got 2 28s. So we know if my theory's correct, then we know that one of these 55s or one of these 28s, or maybe one of the 13s actually, is Elliot and Asher with their dystrophy medication, and that the 42 is Xena's psychotropics. So we're going to check the code for Lewis's apartment, because Xena is living in Lewis's apartment at the moment, to see if it is L0A. And if it's not, actually, that's Asher's bunk. Asher's bunk is R3C. Do we have an R3C? And then Rose's is R2. Be so much easier if you could actually see them. Actually, can we do that from... Yes, we can. So Asher is R3C. Elliot is L2C. So do we have R3C and L2C on our list? R3C, 28. L2C, 28. Yep. So that checks out so far. And hang on a minute. Elliot was L2C. So L2C, 28. Dr. Yaha is doctor number 1. So we know that the code we're looking for is number 1. We need to figure out what painkillers are now. So we're looking for doctor number 2, which is Destina. And the only confirmed painkiller prescription recently that we have is Programmer Aaron. So where is Programmer Aaron in our evidence folder? Our evidence folder is a fucking mess. There he is. R2A. So there's R2A. 55. Now, let's have a look and see what the code for the psychotropics is, because we've got 3 different medications that appear twice. And if that code appears twice, then that means there is somebody else who is taking psychotropics. And I would like to know who. So we first of all we want, where's Xena? Xena. L0A. Is she actually in L0A though, or is she? No, it'll still be listed as L0A, won't it? 42. Okay, no. There's only one of those. So I wonder what 13 is. L3C. Who's in L3C? Map. Oh! Oh, no, I was right. Was I? That's a weird one. Because that's gone to Lewis's bunk. Evidence. L3C is 13. That was prescribed by Destina, though. Interesting. 13. L0B. We don't know who's in L0B. Profiles, here we go. Hello, Waddle Dee, welcome in. Afternoon for me, but Good morning. Okay, so we're looking for... It's L0B, wasn't it? Oh, shit. Curtis is the captain's son. Cool. L0B. Okay, so we don't know who lives in that one. Interesting. Maybe that'll become relevant later. That's because it is a detective game, Waddle Dee. Well spotted. Okay. So, now we need... not Ferret. Who was it? Teacher Simon. Teacher Simon is the person that had the meds. Or didn't have the meds. Simon. L3A. So... we are looking for... one L3A55. That is our code. That is the code we are looking for. Took us a while to get there, but we got there. And if it hadn't been for those bloody zeros, I would have twigged that way quicker. Actually, I'm going to check something while we're in here. So there's the 0. The O is the same. That's... Gah. Okay, so we want 1 L. Oop, too far. 3. Oh, too far again. A. 5. I keep trying to press enter code and it's the submit button you need. It's a match, Paul. We did it. When I worked for a mortgage broker setting up products, the font had 0 and O look identical. I hate that. I always put lines through my zeros just so that when I'm writing stuff down, I can tell the difference. It's really annoying. It's really annoying when you can't tell the difference. I found the entry I've been looking for. Looks like the painkillers were actually prescribed to Teacher Simon by Dr. Yaha. I'll confront her about it. Good job, Stel. Okay, so Dr. Yaha has been prescribing medication to a person that has not requested it. Which is bad form. Because somebody else was taking those meds. Unethical. It is indeed unethical. Dr. Yaha, I need to talk to you. Chief, right now he's really not the best. The system says that you prescribe painkillers to Teacher Simon, but everything else points to that not being true. Help me make sense of this. Doomstar is great. What'll do? Chief, I'm all ears. People aren't getting what they need, alright? The restrictions on some medications are ridiculous, and I've gotten tired of bringing this up with the ethics committee. I had patients in chronic pain who burned through their weekly allotment in just 2 days. So I made prescriptions out to other people who didn't actually need any. That way, they wouldn't get flagged in the system. So Teacher Simon never even knew about this prescription. No, he has nothing to do with it. So how did the box end up in the navigation room? Dr. Yaha, this is crucial information. I can't disclose the full context, but please tell me what you know. I've been working with engineer Asher. He comes here very often to pick up meds, so an extra box here and there doesn't arouse suspicion. Long story short, we got to talking and realised we saw certain things the same way. So he started helping me distribute extra painkillers to people who really needed them. His secret stash is in the navigation room where he works. That makes sense. Maybe the box I found fell out when the ring stopped. Look, thank you for coming clean about this whole operation. Okay, I know where I stand on this one, but where does Stella stand on this one? You know what, fuck it. Today I am Stella. Let's go to the ethics committee meeting and bring this up again. The rules clearly need to change so you're no longer forced to work around them. Really? That would be amazing, Chief. Thank you. Okay, let's take a look at that case. Who brought the painkillers into the navigation room? It was Chi-Chi. It wasn't Chi-Chi. Where's Asher? There he is. Should go talk to Asher again now that I've figured out his secret. Okay, we can do that. Probably would have been quicker to scroll the other way, but oh well. Asher's over here. Yep. This should bring us out. Not that far from him. Yeah, okay. All the way in the corner. Basically, Cypher, yeah. Well, the jig is up. Yaha just sent me a message. Guess I'm in trouble now, huh? Let's see. I was hoping we could talk about something else first. Now that you're presumably having nothing to hide from me. I think that may have been a typo. Tell me everything you know about the time around the hack, especially what went down in the navigation room. Alright then, Chief. Here's the full truth. I went back to the navigation room for the pills. I hurried to be the first person there because I already suspected my stash had been blown open, and I was right. Nobody seemed to be in the room when I arrived. I grabbed all the medicine, or so I thought. When I bent over to pick up another package, I spotted a badge on the floor. I didn't think much of it, and I left immediately after grabbing the pills. Of course, I had no idea that there could have been foul play involved, or that it happened right in the navigation room. But in hindsight, it's pretty likely that someone lost it when they were tossed around in the power outage. In other words, you think that the person who lost the badge perpetrated the hack. What did the badge look like? Did you take it? No, but I have a record of it here in my PDA. See? Seen it many times on my colleagues' collars. Remember the instrument malfunction 2 years ago when we flew blind for multiple days? A few of my colleagues got together and figured out the solution. Had some sleepless nights. They were awarded this specifically manufactured badge for handling the crisis. I couldn't take part in these overnight sessions due to my health, so I didn't get the badge myself. Who did take part in them? Orland, Joseph, Noelia, and Eric. Have they been wearing the badge on their uniforms as well? Every day. So, welcome back, Clean Kian. I hope you enjoyed your shower. We solved the puzzle. We found out what was going on. It was an illicit medication distribution ring, getting painkillers to those who needed them most but couldn't have them because of ship's policy. We're going to take it up with the ethics committee and say, no, you need to fix this so that the doctors don't have to break the rules. And now we've found out that the likelihood is that the hacker is somebody that was given a special honour for fixing an issue that happened a couple of years ago. So yeah, the thick plottons. Whoever used to wear it and doesn't have it anymore must be the person who lost it, right? Afraid it's not that easy, Chief. Next time I came back to the navigation room, everybody was already there, and the badge was no longer on the floor. So whoever lost it must have quickly picked it back up in the meantime. Did you ask around if anyone noticed the badge or saw who picked it up? Everything's normal in spaceship land then, yep, perfectly normal. Nothing to see here. No, and frankly, I think it's highly unlikely anyone did. We only had emergency lighting in the navigation room for a few hours after the outage. If your plottons isn't thick enough, consider adding corn flour. Bravo. Bravo. It was so dark, we bumped into each other all the time. The only reason I saw the badge myself is because I got so close to the floor looking for the pills. That makes sense. Thank you for your report. You realise that we'll have to talk about your side hustle when all of this is over. I understand, Chief. That's not me saying you're in big trouble, buddy. That's me saying you're going to have to give evidence at the ethics committee, because it's the only way we're going to make any changes around here. Okay, so... let's have a look at this honorary badge. Oh, that's nice. He was helping people, that's what matters. I agree. I 100% agree. But he shouldn't have to jeopardise his own position, and the doctors shouldn't have to jeopardise theirs to give people the medication they need. And the more people we can get behind that at the ethics committee, the easier it is to force it through and to force the change through. Okay. Navigator Asher found it in the navigation room right after the power outage, which suggests that the person who hacked the navigation lost it there. He claims to be the only person with access to the navigation room who was not awarded this badge. Those who did, Noelia, Joseph, Orland, and Eric, wear it daily, according to Asher. Healthcare fucked on land and in space might be a message to the player. Maybe, possibly. The boy has buggered off. No idea where he's gone. So you're stuck with me again now. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually look at this properly. Baby vat! Is it me, or does that look kind of like a Saiyan pod? Whereas most people on Earth are carried to term by their biological mother, natural pregnancies are avoided on the Zephyr in favour of breeding vats. Lovely. Every parent-to-be may freely choose the genetic material of their offspring from a vast database of preserved genetic material from Earth. They may also choose to use DNA of their own and/or, with their consent, that of another person on the ship. He's gone off to solve mysteries, has he? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Like the mystery of where's my dinner? It's 5:30, so he's probably like, I want my food now, even though it's not food time yet. I had not realised we'd got this far into the day though. 5:30, still playing this, still having a lot of fun with it. I'm really enjoying the puzzles in this. It's been so cloning in a way. Yeah, I guess so. I'm making dinner. What are you having for dinner, Cypher? Eat Slow's dinner and be like, I like it. Slow's actually cooking tonight, so... Chili, yummy. I love how folks are really getting in on the shirt theft vendetta here. Thank you for having my back, folks. I appreciate it. Having my back, like my shirt did, before Slow stole it. Bastard. Okay. He has to sleep sometime. He sleeps a lot of the time, Cypher. I'm having breakfast, by which I mean I meant to get a meal, but just had a protein bar and going through my bag of pistachios. Yeah, to be fair, I have breakfast like that a lot. It's just like, oh fuck, I've not eaten. I'll eat a protein bar. It's all good. Snip, snip, no kidneys. Nah, his kidneys are fucked. I don't want them. They're not worth anything on the black market. I forgot where I was gonna go. Oh, I was gonna go back to the nav room. That's right. This way, I think. Yeah. What I like about the baby vat and cloning in general is that it means that same-sex couples can have their own bio kids. That's what I wrote for how my first cyberpunk conceived her daughter. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. And that's a very good point, yeah. It also means that couples that wouldn't be able to carry a child to term would be able to have a biological child as well. Which is something that I know there are certain members of the community would absolutely love to be able to do. Some things about the future can be pretty neat. It sounded like such a satisfying drink of water. Sorry, I didn't mean to drink it so loudly into the microphone, but I was very thirsty. I'm still very thirsty, actually. It made me thirsty. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so Porthos has gotten up in his chair again, and he's just said please, like put his paw on my keyboard. What? Please what? It's not dinner time yet. Got ick on your face. Oh, I wish Porthos cam wasn't broken. Then I would put you on camera and everyone could look at how cute you are. But it's broken, so I can't. It's so demanding. Fine, I will use my right hand for this. This is going to be really awkward. The dog is insistent on being petted, but Hobby is starving. Well, he can starve until dinner time, just like I do. Where was I? Nav room, nav room. I now can't run because of how I'm sat. Starving until dinner every day of my life. Fucking mood, bro. Big mood. At least he isn't screaming at you like my cat does. Yeah, because it's not 6 o'clock yet. When it gets to 6 o'clock, he'll start screaming. Or just after 6. That is a very fair point, Nat. Do you mind, Porthos? I stopped petting you for like 2 seconds. He's being so demanding. Could you take a look at the record of this badge here for a second? Does it look familiar? Of course, I have one of those myself. Would you mind telling me who else has one? All of us working in the navigation room received it. We pulled a few all-nighters during a crisis recently. All of you? Are you sure? Actually, now that you mention it, Asher didn't get one. Good plan, Kian. He couldn't keep up because of his illness, and he wasn't there for most of it. I feel kind of sorry for Asher, because it's not his fault that he's sick. It's literally being in space making him sick, and he's just doing the best he can, and as a result, like, they could have given him something as part of the crisis to do so that he could still be involved in the resolution of it. It doesn't always have to be all-nighters. He's still a part of the team, and he still put in effort during that crisis, even if it wasn't, you know, injuring yourself further for the sake of the ship. He did that, but in his own way, in the bounds of his own state of health. I feel like he should have been included for the work that he put in. I mean, he doesn't seem to be too fussed about it. He understands, and it's saving him from being tried for sabotage now, so swings and roundabouts, but I don't know. Feels a bit unfair to leave somebody out just because they are literally too sick to be able to break their back for you. So all navigators have this badge except for Asher. All 5 of us working in the navigation room, navigators and engineers, except Asher. I see, thank you. So that's what Asher had said as well, but at least we've had it confirmed by another member of the navigation crew. Don't know how this concerns me, Chief. Was I on the right thing? I was on the right thing. Okay, so he's back to just not giving us any fucking answers. Great. He got what he wanted out of us, and now he won't talk to us again. At least he's not being a prick about it this time. Okay. Have we exonerated him for one crime to only find out that he's guilty of a different one? Is that what's going to happen here? Okay, the dog is settled again, which means I can use both hands again, which means I can now sit in a comfortable position to be able to run again. Huzzah! Okay, who do we need to talk to? So Asher isn't our suspect. Oh, we still don't know where the secret server is, so we need to go cable hunting and do some pinging. So where was our low reading? That was in the... Oh, what kind of bun, Kian? Tell me more. That was in the residential quarter? Or near the residential quarter? I'm pressing the wrong button. That was... There weren't any other cables down here, were there? Ned Flanders' favourite flavour, plain. Not wrong with a plain bun. Still a bun. Okay, that's locked. We can't get in there. Can we go and have another chat with Aaron? Will he be able to advise us? It's definitely that side of the ship. Because when we ping over here, it's much higher. Stop licking the chair. There's not one in here, is there? No. Public area ping is the one we want. This is one of the network cables we talked about. You should find more of them sticking out of the walls and ceilings across the ship's hallways. I assume one cable per area will be easily enough to triangulate the secret server's location. Right, okay. One cable per area. So, there must be one in medical somewhere. Because we've not done one in medical, have we? Oh no, we have done one in medical. Let's see which ones we've done. I think once we've triangulated the server, that's where I'll finish the stream up, because it is 5:45, and I'd normally finish up at 6 when I'm doing speedrunning. So we have just gone through this entire stream just playing this, because I've been having so much fun with it today. This was exactly what I needed today. My water is tap flavour. Nothing wrong with tap flavoured water. I also appreciate a bit of the council pop. It's basically all I drink at the minute. Water from the tap and iron brew. That's all I drink. And coffee. I forgot about coffee. So we've done the public area. Hang on, I have a thought. Does it tell you, when you're looking at a location, which area it's in? It does. Beautiful. Let's see how many locations we actually have. How many areas even? Okay, so we have the bio area. We have the bridge. We have Inner Hull D, which we can't access. Inner Hull C, which we can't access. Bio area. Residential area. Public area. Residential area. Inner Hull B, which we can access. Public area, command area. Inner Hull A. Command, bio. Okay, so that's all of them. Now let's see how many scans we've done and see what's left. Oops. So we've done the public area. And that has the highest ping. I think. No, it's the lowest ping. Resi, we've done. Has medium ping. Bio has high ping. Inner hull. Okay, so all 4 of the inner hulls are just 1. That makes things easier. That's medium. And the command area ping is medium. So, we have left to do the bridge. No worries at all, Cypher. You take care and enjoy that chili when you eat it. Okay. Elevator up, and then over we go. Things like synthetics, cloning, and artificial humanity interest me, so I'm glad to see this game uses it in a positive way. Yeah, it's nice. Like, I really appreciate that the bad things so far in this game are entirely based on the people, specifically the system that they're entrenched in. Like, even the only exception so far to the it's just people doing bad things because they're in a bad situation has been the reveal of Stella's dad planting that bomb. But that's because we don't know why he planted it, and we can't ask him because he's dead. But yeah, it's nice that okay. We're into the bridge area. Keep your eyes peeled for cables. Because I don't fucking see any. At all. But considering we've done every other area, unless there's no kind of, yes, you've completed them all. We can't talk to Talia, we can just look at her in the distance. She doesn't want to talk to us. Fair, I guess. There was nothing in here either, was there? There's the painkillers again. Yeah, nothing exposed in here. Maybe there's not one in the bridge? I mean, it seemed very much to be suggested that there was one in the bridge area, if there's one for each area of the ship, but I see nothing. And there's nothing else to the bridge, so because... no, because that's part of the command area as well. Curious. Bridge is definitely the only one we've not done, right? Okay, so it must be somewhere in the public area. Because there's nowhere else for us to look. I think Aaron just doesn't give us any further info once we've scanned them all. Okay, and we need to figure out specifically which room the secret server is located in. Okay. So let's have a look at our ping stats. We know that it's somewhere in the public area. What have we got in the public area? We've got... So we've got the activities room, where a lot of, no pun intended, activity has been focused during this investigation. We've got the gym, which we've still never been in, so I would not be surprised if it's in there. We've got museum. We've got the school. We've got the cafe. We've got the Art Institute. I think that might be everything. Yeah, that's everything. Okay. So we've got 6 possible locations that it could be in, and we just need to triangulate which one is most likely based on the evidence we have. So. $33 Anti-Spinwood train station at the public area. So it's lowest between R3B. That's not how you write an R. That's a 2. There we go. R3B. And train station. It's lowest from the bio area, R2A, and Captain's Bunk. It's lowest from the inner hull, Assistant Captain's Bunk, which I'm just writing down as ASCAP, and Activities Room. So it's not the Activities Room. We know it's not the Activities Room. I'm calling it now. It's probably the fucking gym, the one room we can't get into, or haven't been able to get into for the entire game. And its lowest one from here is captains and statue. PA statue. Okay. Got to have one in case your butt gets cold. Exactly. Having an ass cap is important. Okay, so let's have a look at our map and see what we can figure out from that. So, we know it's in the residential area. We also know that the lowest ping we got was from between R3B and the station. R3B is here. Station is here. Underneath where it said fast travel then. There's the station. So... Then we've got R2A and the captain's bunk. So it's not R2A, it's not R3B. Captain's bunk is... all the way over here. Statue's kind of centralized, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be in one of these, I think. Or is it? R2A and captain's bunk. So... these two and the station are the closest pings from this side. Where's the captain's quarters? That's captain's office. But it's not the captain's quarters. There's the chief's bunk, there's my bunk. Maybe that is also the captain's quarters? Yes, I think it is actually. Oh no, Rocket. I bet your wallet isn't. Conference room. Captain's office is there. It's looking more and more likely that it's going to be the gym. Activities room was a good ping for it as well. I don't know where the assistant captain's quarters are, because they don't appear to be on the map. But the chief's bunk's there, my bunk's there, but we're not the assistant captain. I ate quick. Oh, welcome back. And the statue in the public area. So actually, let's fast travel to the public area. No, there we go. What's with you and mole people today, Cypher? So I think this is what they're referring to when they say statue in the public area. So that's where we are. Captain's quarters, which is over here, was the lowest ping in that that direction. It really does feel like it's going to be the gym. Okay. Network office in Inner Hull A. Map. Where's the network office? Network office is here. Yeah, I think it's the gym. Hey, chicken nuggets and chips in the air fryer is a proper fucking meal, Word Soup. I am proud of you for making yourself food. Because sometimes even just like throwing something in the air fryer is too much. So good on you. Yeah, I am convinced it's the gym. And like nothing seems to be drawing me away from that conclusion. Whether that's my bias or not, I don't know. But I want to say it's the gym. It's definitely something in the public area. And just yeah, I think I understood what Aaron was explaining there, so I'm pretty comfortable with this as the solution. I'm second guessing myself a little bit because I don't want to get it wrong. Because there's no going back if I do get it wrong, but I'm going to try. Fuck it. Did you find it? Let me have a look at that file. We'll send a team there to sweep the place. I'll let you know if they find anything. Please be correct. I'll be so upset if I'm wrong. Come see me at my office. We need to discuss our next steps. Okay, that's... She said good work, which means she's not pissed off at me, which hopefully means I got the right answer. Right? That's how that works, right? People don't say good work when they don't mean it, right? Right? Meant to say this earlier, but I couldn't get it out. It wasn't entirely fair of me to project old grievances onto you. I apologise for being so abrasive. Oh, if only I had the functionality to respond to you, Orland. It's fine. Some people are just abrasive by nature. Up and to the left. I don't go to the captain's quarters very often. Your ears are burning. Are you too warm? With all due respect, Captain, being a leader doesn't mean you get to decide everything by yourself. You make it sound like I'm being selfish. This couldn't be further from the truth. Talking about abrasive people. You're not abrasive, Cypher. Make it sound like I'm being selfish. No, I've done that one. My feelings and opinions matter just as much as in this context as yours. They don't. As a servant of the mission, all my decisions aim to maximize its chances of success. You seem to have forgotten that the same goes for you and everyone on this ship. Captain, the mission. Somebody felt strongly enough to sabotage it, and the crew was completely blindsided. I think it's time for everyone to come together and have an open conversation about what people want. You think openly addressing grievances will jeopardize the mission further, but I think it's the only way to salvage it. We saw where we're going. The people deserve to know. Uh-oh. Have you ever told anyone else about the message? not the full truth. Not about Iris. Don't mention the... What did you say then? And to whom? Some of my colleagues know the truth about Otis. Who? I don't know if I want to trust you with that knowledge. Out with it. You were all about sharing information just a minute ago. Eric and Asher. And my daughter. You made a promise, Navigator Joseph. You made me promise. There's a difference. Ah! He's returned my shirt. Thank you! It's warm now. And it smells like slow. Sorry to intrude. May I ask what's going on here? Chief, what did you... Navigator Joseph has some concerns that we cannot address in our current situation. He's threatening to escalate them in a way that could quickly become a security concern. Telling people the truth is not a... Please place him under house arrest. Only until we have some answers and solutions for the current crisis. Security concerns are my responsibility. I need to assess the situation myself to see if it warrants house arrest. Tell me what you were talking about. Chief, place him under house arrest, and then I'll tell you. No. Chief, that's not right. I'm the chief, and based on what I know, house arrest would be excessive in this case. Point me to the part of the Codex he violated. You are free to go, Navigator Joseph. Thank you, Chief. I will be at my place of work. Captain, please, think about what I said. Do you have any idea what you just did? How could I? You're not telling me what it's really about. And you just proved to me beyond a shadow of a doubt that you cannot be trusted with that information. Why did you call me here in the first place? My job? Yeah, exactly. I did my fucking job and I did it properly. You already believe to have found the location of the secret server. Good. The matter of the painkillers you found in the navigation room seems resolved for now. About Navigator Orland's old case, we'll have to talk about the results of that one sometime in the future. As for your previous cases and their outcomes, Enforcer Bodo has been wearing down Engineer Lewis in the brig, but so far it seems he really doesn't know much. Space the captain. I kind of fucking want to right now, yeah. We'll probably send him back to his bunk soon and place him under house arrest for now. Still no trace of Engineer Geraldo since the incident. He seems to know we're on to him. Fuck you too, Captain. Fuck you too. Okay. We now have access to the labs. The captain has a dark secret, who'd have guessed? Oops. Stella, I found something you need to see. Come to the laboratory in the bio area as soon as you can. I'm waiting for you there. Well, unfortunately, Paul, that's going to have to wait until next weekend. Because I need to finish up. I am already behind schedule. So, he found the nuggy tree, he did. Thank you very, very much, everyone, for coming along today. This has been really nice and chill. Yesterday was a very intense but very enjoyable stream. I had so much fun. But just chilling out and playing this space, vaguely cyberpunky detective puzzle with you all has been really, really nice. Just hanging out, solving puzzles, vibing, you know? I've really, really enjoyed it. bit of a cop-out for the prize today. We've got a second copy of The Dark Side Detective to give away, though it does feel very appropriate considering what we're currently playing in this slot. So if you do want to get in on that, you can do what Tidders has just done and say !ticket, a space, and then the number 10 to get the maximum of 10 tickets. Or you can purchase a single ticket with ! Ticket, or any number in between, using the same kind of layout as Tidders has done, but with a different number. Husband has it wishlisted. Ooh, well, get in on that then. See if you can win it for the husband. I'm going to count you folks down. You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a little bit for the lag. The giveaway is closed. 2 entrants, total of 20 tickets purchased. Let's see who our winner is. Cypher, congratulations, you have just won the husband a copy of The Dark Side Detective. I will send you that code a little bit later. Oh yeah, Stream Elements can't do maths, we know this. It's because you're a subscriber, so you have an increased chance of winning. But instead of it figuring that out up to 100%, it just times the percentage by the additional amount chance you have to win, then doesn't like round it back down, because Stream Elements is dumb. One of the many reasons I need to switch away and build something in HobbyTan. I don't have the time or the energy to sit there and write the C# I need to make it do the same things it currently does. And I'm sleepy. I will send you that code a little later, Cypher. Yeah. I need to figure out where we're going. Wow, my brain has just stalled hard. Yeah, we've been through the Stream Elements can't do maths right thing before. What it is there's, I think it's 3 times the chance now. It used to be 2 times, I think it's 3 times now. The chance for a subscriber to win as a thank you for them contributing financially towards the channel. But instead of it tallying up to 100%, it tallies it up to however many times 100% for the extra chances. It's fucking stupid. It's not that hard to set it back to a sensible percentage. I tell you what, let's go for something else super chill. We're gonna go and see Haley, who is currently playing Coffee Talk 2. Did I manage to type her name properly this time? I did! Hooray! I managed it for a change. That's pretty good of me when I'm sleepy. I will be back on Wednesday. We will be doing some more painting, hopefully. Unless I'm absolutely knackered. No, I won't be back on Wednesday. I have a conflict. I may be about on Thursday. I may be about on Friday. If not, I'll be back on Saturday for some more Homecoming with DMAC. Unless he cancels. But yeah, Wednesday, Friday, both kind of up in the air right now. Wednesday, definitely not happening. Friday might happen. We'll see. But hopefully I'll see you at some point next week. And if not next week, then next weekend. But until I do see you next, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wash your fucking hands. And have a great week, everyone, however you're spending it. Say hi to Haley for me, okay? Bye-bye.
Farewell, my